can say.
Listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What words will you keep?
Hello, 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 hello. Doing some more farming today. We got a week until PoE 2. I'm so excited to continue our little retirement playthrough that we started yesterday. So everything's just so cute. I'm gonna move this. Like right here. Because then when I get to this car and I come out, I'm like right in front. When we load in, it looks like this. It'll be great. I did test what headers and stuff would work on this little guy, and we can use the header for like corn and stuff. So that'll be great. I'm gonna get cracking on this. I'm probably gonna buy some more fields today. We're gonna prep everything. It's gonna be great. And we can just take things nice and slow. I'm thinking since we have the money, I'll probably buy that field right there. We'll probably buy all the surrounding fields. But I'll just do it as I prep them. And I gotta learn what the prep steps are for rice, because I don't know. It's new. I know we have to flood the field, but I don't know how, like, I assume you still need to plow and do some of the other steps, but I don't know. And I think what we'll do is like, I haven't stored any rice yet, but yeah, we'll just wait till the best month to sell things. I'm not gonna mess with production since we did so much of that before we retired. we're just gonna farm. Let somebody else worry about what they're gonna do with all this crap. And there was one mod I added. Somebody added just like a cute little water thing that I could put down. I know we could get water from the rice field. We'll see. But I got it in case we wanted another option for free water. Well, more like free as a byproduct of spending money to make the field, I guess, but Put this weed away. I want to see if I can change the color of this tipper to match my tractor a little more. Kind of an orangey red. We check here. January is the month for oh, that's really confused for a sec. Yeah. Okay. Get all the Freds. Oh. Fred Sr. teleported. Neat trick. Yeah, let me go ahead and see if we can change the color on this. I really like the location of this farm, where like everything I need seems a good distance from me. Like, not so close that I feel like I live next to the store, but close enough that we can still see our farm from here. That's pretty good. So I believe this looks like where we would do service right here. Maybe? Actually, don't see the trigger. There's the shop trigger. Oh, there it is. This. Customize. So I think we want basically a custom color. Like an orangey red is the Kabuto color. Glossy. Metallic. Doesn't look right. More of a red. I wonder. I just blanked on the brand name. Kabuto. I don't even know if that's how you spell it. Kubota. Kubota. So it's a little maybe more red. Favorites. So I'll rename it. Kubota. Select. Whoa. What? It looks totally different than what I saved. That's bizarre. What is happening? Hold on. Do this. What the heck? Huh. I don't know what happened. That is not the color. This is very hard to gauge, actually. That might be it. That might be the color right there. Start. It says start. Yeah, that's not the color. I think this might be a little buggy. But this I think is going to be it. I'm going to do this color. Hopefully it's fine. It's free to change colors, apparently. So we'll see how that looks. Oh, I think I pretty much nailed it. No. It's too dark. Maybe if I went metallic, would that maybe go closer? Since it's free. Okay, but now it's probably too dark. Yeah. It's still not quite the same, I don't... Like, the same texture? I don't know if this is metal or gloss. I think it might be metal. Okay, so we need a different color, though. We're gonna go... brighter, maybe? The preview is so misleading in the picker menu. I wish it was just one of these. I'm not too good at colors. Clearly. So it's definitely lighter. It's like in here it looks way more orange. I don't think I can get this kind of color. Hmm. It's fine. I'll just leave it. I could sit here all day trying to get it. Whoop. I don't want to leave it at the store, though. Yeah, I can't... The thing I can't decide about this, though, is I feel like... Yeah, if I could keep it like this, but then just... Oops. Then just change the color. Okay, so they went all the way to the top here. So what if I just changed Q. Whoa, that was very, very different. Wait, hold on. So if I go to this color, let's go here. I'll do it with the numbers so I can be precise. Is it not even changing it though? I feel like it's not changing it. I'm a failure. It's all down from here. Oh no. Oh, you couldn't kill the monster. You don't lose until you give up. I gotta be more orange. Like, that's too orange. That's much closer. That's much closer. I think I'm gonna accept that. I think I'm gonna accept that. All right. Distractions. Juan, I believe in you. You know who is a failure is your companions. It's their fault. I believed in me too once. Oh no. Yeah, it was your cats. They didn't try hard enough. I think they sabotaged you. Boo doo boo boo. Good. Get out of bed. You're never gonna beat that monster if you don't get out of bed. Depression is hard. It's true. What you gonna eat today, Juan? You know? Leftovers. The Freds are having a time. What am I gonna eat? I be honest, I'm hoping somebody gets me coffee today. Also, Louise is experimenting with a new technique for Cajun chicken. So I hope that works out. Chicken. Couldn't do what I'm doing. Retire. Oh, yeah. It can be stressful. It can be. It's true. Too much salt? Oh no. Not enough seasoning, sure. Well, next month, after we get more groceries, I can make more burritos. Just how I like them. See, I was just asking what you were going to eat because I thought that helped motivate you to get out of bed. Because food. I know you are a very motivated person. Or perhaps it is the food. Is it? No. No, I said it right. It's you who motivates the food. My dad already made eggs on chopped potatoes with tea, so it's out of my hands. Oh, he's changed things up on you. I'm so glad somebody re-added this harvester. I love this little guy. Better for your blood. I wonder how much crop our silo can store. Hopefully it's more than enough. I should get a dog. My happy retired farmer should have a dog. I don't have sheep. I have water buffalo. Oops. No, water buffalo. See there. We got Fred Sr., we got Fred, and we got Fred Jr. All right, fine. Take care of yourself. I was thinking, you know, we're gonna be playing this playthrough right up until Pee-wee 2 is here. It'd be kind of cool when we come back to Farming Sim from Pee-wee 2. And we can just, I'm sure auto load pallets and stuff we'll just get the mod, we'll get that, get all the pallets, bring them to the temple and the other construction projects here. Without all the hassle that we did on the other map. Could be fun. I'm sure we'll have plenty of money for it. Yeah, I really like this map so far. This might be my new favorite map made by Giants. Does this tell us how much it can hold? Nope. There's been a food delivery from Louise. I wasn't expecting it so soon. It smells good. Mmm. See. Let me take a bite of this. Uh-oh. I think it's cold. Is it cold or am I cold? One second. Louise came back. She's gonna heat it up for me. Kinda cool. Tastes good though. Turn the. Thank you. Bite of this. Mmm. I have to switch to watching a POE video so I can eat. Yeah, pretty decent harvest from this. It didn't seem like it was super well taken care of either, but still pretty good amount of wheat. Let's save and let's switch over to some video watching so I can eat my foods. I guess I'll pause it. Why not? Do 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 do. Let's see here. What can we watch today? There was a big drop of a bunch of support gems, but I think I'm just not gonna look at that. That's a little bit much. Hmm. Humma humma humma. I'd love to watch another interview or something. Oh, we could watch that other video I was talking about the other day. See if that's still around somewhere. Um, from Garage to Glories. We'll get some history on PoE 1. Let's see. I do this, this. All right, let's watch this.
So basically, the player plays a character who's been exiled from their homeland. They've committed a crime, which varies depending on their character class, and have been exiled to the world of Ryklast, which is a very hostile, forbidding continent. Everything, ranging from the monsters to the environment to other players, are out to get them here, and they have to forge their way in this world. But we stress, it isn't about the player saving the world. In this case, they're trying to save themselves, and to gain tools that allow them to survive against the wilderness.
Greetings gamers, I'm Gav. This is the story of Grinding Gear Games and the creation of their amazing title, Path of Exile. From Chris Wilson's garage to where they are today, GGG's consistent communication and openness with the community regarding their development set a new
We're watching a video because Louise handed me a thing of chicken, so I'm eating.
Standard in the space. A connection between the player and the developer that's unfortunately been lost over time in many genres and titles. They do right by the fans of their game and are constantly delivering fantastic content. Officially announced in 2010, Path of Exile has continued growing its dedicated player base year over year ever since. In this video, I'll start from the very beginning when the studio and game were first being established, all the way to the successful launch of their game in 2013. I won't be going over every patch or how the game has evolved over the years, but perhaps in a future video we can take a look at the patch-by-patch progression of the game. I'll list off what I think are the top 3 major contributors to Path of Exile's long-term success. And at the end of the video, we'll take a brief look at how they're bringing over a decade of experience into their highly anticipated sequel, Path of Exile 2, which is set to release in early access later this year. Alright, let's venture all the way back to the beginning and dive in. At the age of 5 in the mid-1980s, a young Chris Wilson stared longingly at the new Amiga 500 computer system that his parents had brought home. He was still a bit young and his parents were apprehensive about allowing Chris to use it just yet. Keeping the computer away from him, however, only sparked his curiosity further. By the age of 7, Chris had already started to program on that very same Amiga 500 system. His obsession had begun. Fast forward to Chris's teen years spent at Avondale College, a secondary school located in his hometown of Auckland, New Zealand.
Let's get to the history of the company. Chris, Yes.
Jonathan, how and when did you guys first meet?
So, at high school, there was this computer in the library that had a copy of Quick Basic installed on it. And that was kind of because they didn't have it in the computer labs, of course, because why would you do that? So I'd go there in the library at lunchtime to do some programming, and this is when I was like 16 or so. And so one time there's this kid on the computer, and I'm like, hey, kind of, you know. So So I introduced myself when we were chatting. He was a few years younger than me, and so we started talking about coding, and kept in touch pretty well as I went to university. Then he went a few years later, and we were good friends, and eventually decided that once we get out of university, we're going to go make a game. We weren't sure what it was yet. And
I think we had a vague idea.
we had ideas, but it was...
Was there inspiration for that game at all?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, we both played a lot of D2 together. So, you know, by the time Jonathan had finished university, we were pretty set on this idea that everyone was terrible at making action RPGs, and we could actually make a good one, which is hubris and crazy when you're just a couple of random guys in your very early 20s. I think you were like 20 years old
Yeah, 20.
at the time. Yeah. We hadn't had commercial game development experience. We were just hobbyists, like way less qualified than most of the people we hire now.
Jonathan and Chris were fast friends with a shared dream of making a game together. This was much more preferable to them than making a career out of the mundane software industry at the time. Through their love of Diablo 2, Jonathan and Chris would find the next piece of their puzzle by pure happenstance. They found their art director, Eric Olofsson.
Eric, how and when did you join this ragtag couple of guys?
Well, so first of all, I actually met Chris in a Diablo 2 strategy forum, so that would be maybe around year 2000 or so. So that was back in the day. It was harder to find out the best builds and so on. You didn't have streamers and everything back then. But then a few years after that, I got a random message where Chris was saying that him and Jonathan were thinking about wanted to make a Diablo-like game, and that sounded amazing, I thought. So,
Now, for context, you were living in Sweden at the time,
oh
right?
yeah, so I'm on the opposite side of the world.
Yeah, literally about as far as you can go.
I think we needed an artist, and we knew no one who's ever drawn anything in their lives. And Eric is an accomplished artist and has done a whole industrial design thing. He wrote a textbook that many universities use. Like he's up there. And so I said to him, "Where would we find a lead artist?" And he looked at plane tickets.
The Trinity was formed.
That's
Chris
so cool.
Wilson with his vision for the next great ARPG to fill the gap they saw in the market and scratch that eternal Diablo 2 itch. Jonathan Rogers, who knew from a very young age that he wanted nothing more than to make video games and was completely on board with the project. And last but not least, Eric Olofsson, the man behind the art and aesthetic of the game. Now what they needed was funding to make this vision a reality. Unfortunately, at the time in New Zealand, the games industry was still very underdeveloped, making investors and funding difficult to obtain.
We're lucky to have rich friends, so they've been willing to invest some money in the project to see it to fruition. It's very difficult to get venture capitalists or angel investors interested, especially in online games. There's a mixture of fear and misunderstanding in the industry.
That's where their fourth co-founder came in. That rich friend was none other than Brian Weissman. Weissman
Can you
lives in the
imagine
United
just
States,
having a rich
and
friend
he
that's gonna
privately
do
funded
this?
the project's early development as its executive producer, believing in the vision that Chris Wilson and the others had brought forth. Brian was a pro Magic the Gathering player from 1994 to 1999. For all you MTG fans out there, he invented the most well-known control deck in all of Magic history, simply known as the deck.
I met Brian in the early 2000s because we both played online role-playing games, and at the time we were playing a game called Diablo 2, a very formative game, and that resulted in a close friendship which has endured to this day.
And one interesting thing kept reappearing in our conversations over and over again. Could we in fact make a game that would be a worthy sequel to Diablo 2? Crazy idea.
Chris Wilson has an absolutely insane Magic collection, and I'll have a video linked in the description for those interested. In the video, he shows off some of this collection of his, which contains some of the craziest Magic the Gathering misprints that I've ever seen. In late 2006, early 2007, the trio used Chris's garage as an office space. The first year, the guys did nothing but talk about the project and played games for further research, in an attempt to dissect what made different games so compelling, as well as meticulously going over the details of their company and laying out the foundations for their game.
Back in the mid-2000s, my co-founders and I had played a ton of Diablo 2,
like thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. And as we, over time, tired of the game, we looked at other action RPGs that we wanted to try out. You know, we tried out Dungeon Siege series and Titan Quest and so on. And we played those games too and enjoyed them, but only for dozens of hours rather than thousands of hours. And so this caused us to ask, why did we sink so much more time into Diablo 2? What was perfect? What made that game the best action RPG that had ever existed? And so we came up with a bunch of design pillars that we feel a perfect action RPG needs that some of the other games hadn't quite hit in all cases.
Those design pillars are still used by Grinding Gear Games today, albeit a bit more refined and expanded upon. Their unpaid research and development time that first year was well spent. Brian Weissman's funding aided in their ability to hire salaried workers and contractors, as well as rent out actual office space as the team grew. Their vision was starting to become a reality, and after much debate, the co-founders had finally decided on a company name, Grinding Gear Games. The name had a hidden double meaning which they thought was clever, and it fit perfectly. Grinding Gear Games stood for both the visual representation of the gears grinding together as shown in their logo, but the name also exhibits the core gameplay loop of Path of Exile, which has you grinding for the best gear you can acquire.
I feel like that didn't need explaining, but okay.
The small GGG team worked in secret for the next several years,
And look
not
at the
even
UI.
publicizing the fact that they were making a game, not
Come so
until what
far.
they had was ready to blow people's minds. In 2010, with Diablo 3 now announced and set to release in 2012, Chris and the team knew it was now or never to build hype for their game. The project was originally going to be called One With Nothing, a name which was scrapped in favor of the more epic title, Path of Exile. It was speculated that the name Path of Exile was inspired by this D2 expansion set, Lord of Destruction. And so, in September of 2010, they flew to the US to show the world what they had been working on.
Wow. This is what I mean when I say, like, I wish I had played Path of Exile from the very start, because I feel like I missed out on so much of the, like, just experienced history that you could have had. But at the same time, I don't think I would have played this and been like, yeah, I'm going to keep up with this game. Those are the horrible graphics I remember. Yeah. The game has come a really long way. And yet, it's still very recognizably Path of Exile to me. No.
Grinding Gear Games and Path of Exile were completely unknown at the time, but the announcement of their game was a success. It was unique, and although not perfect, the game was well polished for its stage of development, and scratched that Diablo 2 itch for many players. Path of Exile received coverage in major publications at the time, including PC Gamer,
Oh yeah, I don't know,
Ink
I've never seen
Gamers,
it, Minnie.
IGN, and more. Alpha and closed beta for the game ran from 2010 to 2013, and the team had scaled up from the original 3 all the way to 18 employees and contractors, looking to see the project through. The open beta was launched and the team was on top of the world. Things were going well for the indie developer. Very well. Achieving a peak of 70,000 concurrent users and nearly 2 million signups. Their initial growth was spectacular, but maintaining those players was the issue. As their small weekly patches shifted to large quarterly updates, they started to see a rise in returning and new players. These large content updates became known as challenge leagues, which would reset the economy and bring forth a ton of new content. Leagues and expansions allowed for both experimentation for future game mechanics, and also did its job in bringing players back fairly consistently every update. On October 23rd, 2013, Path of Exile was officially released.
So it took them 3 years. Sounds like.
They named me Sinner.
This is when you played Minnie?
They stripped me of my life.
Nice.
But this land was a wealthy land. Bounty is plentiful as bones. There is a life here, if I have the will to take it. I will take from others.
I love this game.
I will use others to take from this world. Or I will fight alone. I'm an exile, condemned to live in fear.
Yeah, I feel like you have to keep that piece of history.
If I am to survive, I must do but one thing. Conquer the beast within.
Grinding Gear Games had learned a lot of lessons through Alpha and Beta, and they had their fair share of ups and downs over the years to follow 1.0, but they've never lost sight of their original vision and have always remained authentic and transparent. Both the team size and the content additions to the game have scaled up tremendously as the game has grown over the years. Let's go over the 3 things that I think have allowed Path of Exile and Grinding Gear Games to not only survive, but thrive. There are many more factors than the 3 that I'll be going over here, but
One of the first leaks was just a bunch of shrines everywhere. That's funny.
I'm going to list off the top 3 things that I think have allowed the game to grow relatively consistently year over year. First up has to be their free-to-play business model. In 2006, when they were first laying out their foundational principles in Chris Wilson's garage, this one was near the top of their list. At the time of Path of Exile's inception, they would have been one of the first free-to-play Western games on the market.
And you're using your own technology for the engine, correct?
That's right, yeah.
Right.
It was written entirely in-house.
Why'd you do that?
It was cheaper. I mean,
Was it?
we funded the game based on our savings and, you know, the savings of friends and family and stuff. So we had
Crystal,
to take
that's so
cheap,
uncomfortable.
I guess, smart options rather than buying tools because we just couldn't afford them.
Yeah, that's basically how shrines work today in Path of Exile.
Economical?
Yes, indeed. Well, where possible, we'll try to think of a way which saves us money to solve a problem.
Got it. And so why free to play in that case? Following up.
When we started the project in 2006, there weren't any Western free games. It was popular in Asian markets. You know, games like Maple Story were doing really well. So we had this plan to be the first free-to-play game in Western markets. Then it took 6 years to make the game. So we were not the first. And since then, the term free-to-play has become poisoned a bit by games that sell advantage and experience potions and a ton of convenience options, which are almost cheating, if you see what I mean.
Yes.
So we've been very clear that while our game is free, we don't sell advantage in that way. And so this is something our fans actually really appreciate.
Ethical microtransactions.
That's right, yes.
They knew that their monetization model would prove effective, but they were
Super
completely
fun.
unaware at just how effective. It all started out as a crowdfunding program on their website. As funding grew thin for their beta development, they looked to the success of Kickstarter campaigns for other games. Kickstarter was riddled with fees that they didn't want to pay, so they decided to run their own variation of crowdfunding containing different backer tiers on their official Path of Exile website. The $10 tier contained a closed beta key, and the higher up you went, the more rewards you would receive. No pay to win, ever. The company raised over $2.5 million during this campaign.
Wow.
The early stages of what would later become supporter packs. These packs would contain physical items from the developers, such as t-shirts, mouse pads, decor,
So really,
art,
thank
and
you,
otherwise.
Minnie
They would also
and
contain some pretty
Louise
exclusive
and all the people that
amazing
played
in-game
during this time.
cosmetics. To add on to that, you would receive
bought
the
supporter
monetary
packs.
value of that supporter pack as store points to spend on anything of your choosing. For instance, a $100 supporter pack contains all of the merchant cosmetics that are listed, as well as 1,000 in-game store points, which is the equivalent of the $100 that you just spent. They try very hard to cram value into these packs, and they seem to get better every year. By allowing everyone to try your full game out for free, those that stick around and receive hundreds of hours of enjoyment out of the game actually want to help with the funding of continued development. It's a direct incentive, especially when the content updates have done nothing but increase in size and quality over the years. This free-to-play model that they've kept the entire time has been pivotal to Grinding Gear Games' success in my eyes. Zero barrier to entry. The second success factor would have to be their leagues and overall content release cadence. Chris Wilson likes to attribute the realization of this lesson to his now good friend and infamous gamer, Kriparian.
The final story is one that I did not realize myself. I wish I was smart enough to think of this, but this actually came from Kriparian, the awesome streamer who played a lot of Path of Exile at the time. And so Kriparian and I were chatting on Skype, as I like to say that we did occasionally. And he said to me, you know what, Chris, I've got a lesson for you that really helped me with my streaming. He said, every day I will wake up and I'll stream at a reliable time. I'm there right at that moment. And I'm going to stream until a predictable time. And then I'm going to work on my highlights video and I'm going to post that at a predictable time. And then I'm back tomorrow doing exactly the same thing. And I'm going to try not to take days off. I'm just going to stream at these times. And the reason he explained was because that way when someone comes home from work and they're wanting to watch Kriparian, if that's the time of day that he's streaming, then they'll be able to watch him. And if they want to watch a video before they go to bed or whatever the timing is, it will be there. And the day that it's not there is the day they look on the internet and say, what will entertain me? What else is there in the world? And they'll find some other thing, maybe another streamer, maybe a TV show, and now that's the thing they're doing for entertainment. And he felt that his numbers dropped significantly if he deviated from his very rigid schedule. Now, you know, he's a powerhouse of streaming, right? He's amazing. And he recommended that we do a similar schedule with Path of Exile because he said, look at your graph of what you've actually done in 2014. I made this graph, not him, but this is, it was all over the place, right? We've got medium leagues at 20 weeks, big ones at 16. They arbitrarily get small and close together. No Path of Exile player is going to think anything other than, is that game dying? Like, what's going on with them getting smaller, and what's with the timing? No one can predict anything. And so he strongly suggested we have a rigid schedule because that way it's more convenient for him because then he knows when to stream it, but it's also convenient for everyone else. And so we tried this out. So this was our new schedule, the new era of leagues, as it's called. And so they're every 13 weeks. So this means exactly 4 of them fit into a year. That means that we know that they're going to be on the second weekend of the final month in each quarter or whatever we do. And this perfectly fits having one a few weeks before Christmas and a week before GDC and a week before E3. It just matches everything, and it's great. So we started doing this, and we were initially doing some pipelining. We work on a...
I look forward when we're back to this because it's been wonky because of PoE2's development. But one day we're gonna be back, and it's gonna be an even crazier looking schedule than this because about at the end, like 3 weeks before the end of each of these, I guess. I think that's what they were saying. Something along those lines. A PoE 1 league will start. So they'll be like kind of it'll be like 2 overlaying graphs like this.
Small one while working on a bigger one in the background, and then in the second part of the cycle we release the big one and then repeat this. And that enabled us to experiment with scope and so on, because at this point we still weren't 100% sure how large these had to be to have the correct effect. We were pretty
Leagues need to be a bit longer. I don't think that that's really why they've been doing it. It really has just been like they're getting delayed because of PoE2. Because if you, I don't know. I definitely feel that with like Settlers is a good example of like when that league started, I was just like, do I have enough time to do all this? Like, how long is this league gonna be and like all that? I do think knowing the precise schedule is nice because if you're a player, you're like not gonna have as much stress because you know when the league's gonna end. Whereas like right now and like recently, that's really not the case. You're just like, I don't know how long I've got. So I am looking forward to being back to that for that reason. Like if you're someone who's interested in like doing all the challenges or whatever it is you're trying to do, it'll be better to know like when it's going to end. But at the same time, Settlers was so big. I mean, I guess using myself as an example is kind of weird because I played a stupid number of hours. Like I think I put 300 hours into Settlers or something like that. Most people probably wouldn't do that, I guess. Over the course of 13 weeks. I don't know. If you're a gamer, 300 hours in 13 weeks doesn't sound too crazy to me. I don't know.
pretty sure 13 weeks, which is roughly 3 months, was the right amount of time.
During this game development conference talk, Chris continues to explain how players quitting your game is inevitable. Their goal was to ensure that with this new content release cycle and predictable schedule, that the players that did stop playing for whatever the reason may be, would have a plan to return for the following league, and that they would know reliably when the following league would be released. This content cycle has been working out very well for both GGG and the players ever since.
And
it's 24 hours a week of playtime. When I had a full-time job, again, I'm a really bad example for this because I didn't sleep when I had a full-time job. But like, I definitely played games minimum of like 5 hours every night, if not more, when I had a full-time job. So I guess to me it doesn't sound crazy, but I play a lot of games, so I don't know. You certainly have to like PoE, I guess, is the big thing. You gotta like PoE to be spending all your, you know, after work hours playing it. But again, 300 hours is already crazy, right? So yeah, and I don't even think I played Settlers for so long because of the idle game, like you might expect. It's actually just because I went so much further in the end game than I've ever gone before. Like I did a bunch of the extra bosses and stuff like that. If I were talking about like progressing the town, I think I fully progressed the town. I want to say I fully progressed the town like maybe 120 hours in. It might have been less even. I don't think it was actually that bad. So like if you're talking about just getting 3 months, more than 3 months about of time to do that seems reasonable to me. While also keeping it frequent enough that you don't like that PoE doesn't lose mind share, you know, like you don't forget about PoE for too long, but like because every single league that I've played the game since I started with Trial of the Ancients is when I really started playing PoE. Every single league I go in and I'm like, oh man, I'm never gonna finish in time. The league's gonna be over in time. Like, and Toto was no different. I was like really, really wanting the Rajang armor set. I'm like, I thought there was no way, and I did Ruthless to try to do it faster, and then I ended up having so much time after. And I went and played different games, and it was such a long time until I came back. And by the time I came back, I missed PoE, and I was excited again. So I think that's the important thing is like that people that there is enough of a break time that like most people miss PoE right about the time it comes back. But you don't forget about it. Like, because if you were waiting 8 months for a new league, you might completely forget about PoE. You're going to find something, if you're the kind of person that wants to play PoE, you like big games, you like games you invest in, you're going to find something else to invest in that amount of time. That's funny. Did you like mix and match cosmetics or something?
And so when you look at it in the context of all of the Path of Exile history, you can see that we were clearly declining. There's no argument about that for the first few years, and then really clearly climbing.
Kind of, but not
They
really.
were clearly climbing indeed, and with their latest patch 3.25, Settlers of Kalgur, which was released on July 26th of this year, they continued that same growth trend. On the same day as the release of 3.25, the game exceeded its all-time peak on Steam with over 229,000 players online concurrently. And what some people neglect to remember,
They are crushing that concurrent player amount. Excuse me, when PoE 2 comes out in early access, I'm sure of it. And I can only imagine what's going to happen when the game becomes free. And it's like there's going to be double the amount of game when it becomes free.
is that Path of Exile has its own standalone client as well. And as long as they keep the quality and cadence consistent, I don't see that stopping anytime soon. My third and final, arguably most important factor is the community that they've built. The game was in development for over 7 years. For at least 4 of those, Grinding Gear Games did no press or announcements for their game. No one knew about them or the game that they were creating. From the time Path of Exile was announced in 2010, Chris Wilson was extremely active on their website's forums. He made weekly dev blogs on their YouTube channel to update everyone on their development, and he was constantly involved on Reddit. Not only did this allow him to quite literally shape the community and keep the messaging of his company and game authentic, it was something the fans of the game really appreciated, and Chris really enjoyed it too. Between constant news updates, announcements, and otherwise, Chris earned the trust and respect of the players.
If Chris is ever
And in
gonna start
2014, Chris said if they raised over $25,000 for the Child's Play charity, that he would shave his head for the community. They did just
like Jonathan's really taken over on the like community facing stuff. And I wonder if we'll get Chris in interviews and stuff again. Like he's supposedly still is there. But it's weird.
just that, and it was time for him to ascend to his true form.
Hey, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. Over the last couple of weeks, we raised over $25,000 for the Child's Play charity, and I promised I'd shave my head if we reached 25k, so let's go find a hairdresser, I guess.
This one looks good.
Just walks next door.
Hello? Yep.
Sure. Yep.
He went bald and he never went back.
This is simulating balding pretty well, right there. Looks good. I like it.
It does look good. Yeah. Well done. Good on you.
Thank you very much. Alright, want to place the music back at the office?
Yeah. You got to film that part too.
Yeah, I'll get the reaction.
See you guys.
Alright, we have to get some reactions now.
It's pretty cold out there. It's like 10 degrees. Need some cold resist.
That same year, he also did the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge.
ALS is a horribly crippling disease, and it's a really serious business. I know it's funny to watch videos of people getting wet on YouTube, but you should seriously consider donating to the cause. I've put $100 in, and hopefully you guys do as well. I'd like to nominate 3 people. First person is Max Schaefer from Runic Games. The second one is Mike Diskett from 5 Live Studios. And finally, Sean from Protein Pill. Okay, well, we've got this nice and cold for quite a while now, so hit me, guys. I need more cold resist.
The game was really solidifying itself in the market, and the team was earning respect and admiration
so
across
cute.
the board. Chris and the team at Grinding Gear Games have not only built a fantastic game, they've handcrafted and curated an amazing community of fans. Fans that will follow them and support them until the end. There are a million more factors I could mention, such as their highly unique and versatile skill system, their passive tree, whether that terrifies or delights you, maps, items, and all of their meta systems, and way more that I could list off and talk about, but I wanted to keep the length of this video relatively reasonable. I'd love to hear about what your favorite thing about Path of Exile is, and what keeps you coming back every league. If you'd be so kind to let me know down in the comments. Now let's wrap up this video and take a look at how Grinding Gear Games plan to carry forward this recipe for success in Path of Exile 2.
Oh, it's not over.
Originally announced at ExileCon in 2019, Path of Exile 2 was meant to be a major content update to the original game. It was going to be the 4.0 patch.
And we're really proud to finally reveal Path of Exile 4.0.
The gods are dead, but left on their own, men will always.
That was originally going to be just a second campaign within the same game.
From the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land.
The only result is pain and death.
The demon is escaping! Kill her!
Get them.
This vision has changed a bit since then.
A
Here's
bit?
a portion of the keynote from ExileCon 2023.
When we announced Path of Exile 2 at ExileCon 2019, we told you guys that we were releasing it as an expansion to PoE 1 and that both campaigns would be playable in the same game client with a shared endgame. But PoE 2's scope has continued to grow and grow, and it's far more than just an expansion with a new campaign. It has entirely new monsters, skills, mechanics, classes, everything you'd expect from the next generation of action RPGs. Not to mention revamps of most of the PoE 1 League content. This thing is just freaking huge. There was a point when we realized that our plan to replace PoE 1 with PoE 2 would essentially be getting rid of a game that people love for no real reason. So we made a decision. Path of Exile 1 and 2 will be separate with their own mechanics, balance, endgames, and leagues. But it's still a shared platform. Your microtransactions are available across both games. Everything you have ever purchased or will ever purchase in the future will be usable in both games unless it's hyper-specific to the content of one of them. You can't transform into a bear in PoE 1, so a reskin of your bear form isn't going to work. But you absolutely can equip the awesome armor set that you got and use all your stash tabs.
The separation wasn't well received initially after the announcement, but it truly was the right path forward. It removed any shackles that the original game would have placed on the design of Path of Exile 2. And both games will receive content updates that offset
Was it really
each other,
not well
so that you can
received? I
constantly
feel
play
like it
Path
was
of
well
Exile
received.
1 and then back to Path of Exile 2. Rinse and repeat. For those of you unsure who Mark Roberts, the man standing next to Jonathan, is, he's affectionately referred to as Mark II since he was the second Mark to join the company, but most everyone else calls him Neon. And he's an absolute badass with an encyclopedic knowledge of the game. He competed in race events and on the ladder for fun. He plays the game a lot and really knows his shit. Starting out as a simple QA tester on Path of Exile, Neon has proved himself an invaluable asset to the team, and I couldn't be happier that him and Jonathan are heading up this sequel project. I have to say, from the footage I've seen the past few years, Path of Exile 2 looks absolutely spectacular. As an avid MMO player, the WASD movement has me very excited, and just everything about the game seems so well thought out and polished. You can really see how much grinding gear games and Path of Exile has evolved over the years. Path of Exile 2 is their opportunity to truly bring their new tech and all of those lessons learned forward, with early access open for everyone beginning in November of this year, barring any issues. When comparing Path of Exile 2 to other games on the market, I, like many others, find myself asking, how on earth is this game free?
Yeah.
Grinding Gear Games has achieved the impossible. Their continued growth can be attributed to a lot of strategy and luck, but the amount of hard work and passion that has been poured into this company and game cannot be understated. I personally began playing in Breach League myself and have returned off and on ever since. I absolutely can't wait for Path of Exile 2, and I'll definitely be covering it and maybe even the lore on this channel come November. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. As always, for those that made it this far into the video, I have a question for you, and I'll respond to everyone that takes the time to comment their thoughts. What feature in Path of Exile 2 has you most excited? For me, it has to be the silky smooth WASD movement that I mentioned earlier.
I am looking forward
Greetings,
to... Oop, I clicked on another link. I am looking forward to WASD. I'm curious if it's going to be something I actually use or not, though. But I'm going to try. That's how I'm going to start playing the game. All right, guys. I am finished eating. It was tasty. Thank you, Louise. Let me maybe put some music on. And maybe we can convert this field. All right, let's put this away for now. Maybe I'll put this in the garage over here. This garage is big enough. Not sure that it is. I'm gonna go with no. About this blue door here. Can I open this? I can. Oh God, I am in the wall. All right. What's that in here? Hi, Freds. Looking good, Freds. What do they actually need? So much. Maybe I should have made bales. Maybe I'll do it the next one. I just don't want to have like a ton of equipment, but I guess we could. I could probably get another storage shed up in here. Very good. Yeah, I feel like I could put one. Let me see. Sheds. That's the one we have right there. Place to keep your chickens. I assume this isn't, it's not open on both sides. I kind of want one that's open on both sides. Oh, that's really big though. I want one like this, but just like a little bit smaller. And by a little bit, I mean like half that size. Hmm. And even this is huge. It would almost work, but there's decorations I can't get rid of. Okay. What about dog? Put a little doghouse over here. Let's go check on dog. Hello. Pet. Who's a good boy? Go. Can't retire without a pupper. That's weird. Wasn't moving. Alrighty. So, if we're gonna turn this into a rice field, how does that work? I assume I go into construction. Lights. Here it is. Okay. So start a new field. Oh, okay. This is gonna be hard. Okay. All right. So if I go Can I not go that far? Change placement height. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go out a little bit like this. Oh. Oh, it's changing the placement height of the whole thing. Okay, well, that's fine for a minute. So I can just see where I'm placing it. Oh no, it's only gonna let me do a square. Or is it? Hold on. Okay, no, we're good. So we need it to be flush with the highest point of the field. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Titans. I think this is what I want. Finish. Oh. Oh no. I almost forgot. Huh. Hmm. So what's the order of operations here? Help. Tell me about rice. Already been flooded. Keep the field flooded after planting for 2 more months before it has to be dry. Hmm. And what does my map say about this field? It's mulched. Is it? How do I know? Do I fertilize it? Hmm. Weird. So let's try this. Oh, where am I going? So let's try the filling from the thing. Maybe it needs to be... First you need to fill it. Maybe I have to be on this side. There we go. Okay. Can't already be full, right? Or it is. Okay. Activate. It's very green in there now. Wow. Okay. So I wonder how long it takes for the field to fill. I don't really see any water. Oh, interesting. Well, that's kind of crazy. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I don't think now is really the right time to fill it. We have to wait pretty much a whole year to even be able to plant this stuff. Probably for the best, because we're gonna need time to get rice saplings. So what's the speed of this? 48 per month. Ooh, that is not a lot. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to buy saplings, but we'll grow some of them. But with the scale we're doing rice at, yeah, we're probably most definitely going to need to do that. All right, so these won't be ready, but we can buy the other field. So I'm thinking of buying 2, 7, 8, 9, probably 12. Yeah, maybe we should just buy everything in this, like, square. But we can buy this one for now. Why can't I see what's on that field? Okay, so I'm just gonna buy this one for now. I probably shouldn't have even bought 4. Oh, but I bought it to have the farm. That's right. Okay, so I'll just buy this one for now, so we can harvest it. Oh. Hello. Hey, Dreamer. Welcome in. Get you a shout out. Ah, 14. How you doing, Dreamer? I'm doing good. I'm just out here farming, you know. We're enjoying our retirement. We did another playthrough on a different map that was very intense, where we did contract work. But now we got our own little farm here on the Asia map. And we're just having a good time. We got lots of money from 8 years of work on another map. Celebration of your 2nd affiliate anniversary. Congratulations. Oh, and these are Fred. We got Fred Senior. These are water buffalo. We got Fred. And we got Fred Jr. over here. Still trying to get comfortable with his legs. So cute. You love Fred Jr., yeah. This is a pretty cool map, though. This Asia theme map. My house. We got a puppers somewhere around here. My little ridiculously small vehicle right here. And you can kind of see in the distance, there's like a city area. Pretty cool. But we've retired and we've become a rice farmer, or we're trying to be a rice farmer at least. So we've got rice saplings growing. I'm flooding this field. I should probably stop flooding this field, huh? I am curious how long it takes, though. Oh, I can start. It's starting to get wet. It's probably fine. I'm still learning the ropes of the rice farming. You know what I could do with that extra space? I could probably have more rice saplings growing. It's treating me so good. Pre-retirement was kind of stressful, not gonna lie. But it helps when you have $2.8 million. That really helps. We did earn a lot of money doing what I did before. I will say that. Yeah, we had, I don't know, we've spent a lot of money actually, because I bought all this equipment in the land. Farming's expensive. I hope you had a good stream, a good anniversary. How long were you streaming? You're all up to date on the 14 story and such? About 2.5 hours. You'll be back later tonight. Okay. So if you follow Dreamer, you can watch more 14 later tonight. All caught up good. And I purposely got really small equipment in my retirement because we're taking things slow. We're chill. Oh, look how wet that field is now. Oh my God. Whoa, rice is new. Oh, wow. It looks so wet, but then you get closer. Wait a minute. Something fishy going on here. I am confused. Huh. So it's not flooded. It's just, it's lying. You get close, it's not totally flooded. Huh. Weird. Yeah, get some food. Get your lurk on. Thank you so much for the raid. This week's been a little bit different. I've been streaming every week. Normally I just stream Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. But things are a little bit hectic over here because Path of Exile 2 early access will be coming out in 6 days and 22 hours. And I'll be streaming till I drop when that gets here. Yeah, I really like this map. I wonder if the size of the rice field actually affects how long it takes to flood, like it would in real life, or if it doesn't matter. I'll probably just combine this field and field 1. So we might wait to convert this one. What's growing in this one? Carrots. We don't need to harvest that at all. Maybe I will just buy field 1 after this then. Cause I ain't harvesting all that many carrots. That's crazy talk. It's definitely getting more water in there. I do need to make sure I don't spend all my money before I have everything I need for rice farming, though. Should probably buy the harvester. Or not the harvester, the planter. Oh, I didn't save after we built that field. What's this field? Potatoes. Oh my goodness. So how is this gonna recommend doing this? Okay. So then it does do slanted? It does slanted lines in there. Weird. Oops. It's gonna be a lot of wheat, actually. Is it actually flooded now? Not just an illusion? Looks like it. Retirement's going good. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do the carrots. Unless I missed something. Potato, beet, vegetable. Because this seems like the go-to. It doesn't have any capacity, so. At least with, if I do potatoes, that's manageable. It doesn't say the working with. Weird. Lola, welcome in. How you doing? Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry you're feeling awful. Yeah. Take it easy, Lola. Oop. He's full. Came in to feed me. I actually had food, but I'd take a coffee, 100%. Louise cooked me some chicken. Pretty awesome. You got plenty of blankets over there, Lola? We got our first rice field flooded over there. Pretty exciting. Thank you so much, Lola. Bless you. Sweet, sweet soul. Coffee, 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 coffee. We watched the history of PoE video earlier. Tavo! We got a Tavo in the house. How you doing, Tavo? I know you were sad that you missed yesterday. Oh, I hate when that happens, Lola. Yeah, when you're sick, it can really do that. Get cozy. I won't ask you too many questions so you don't have to be typing. These are nice big fields. Oh yeah, it's Titan's birthday. Yeah, I think eventually we'll own everything within here. Would be my goal. And we'll do a bunch of rice. And really, I mean, setting them up in the first place is going to be where most of the work is. And after that, it'll be a lot of waiting around for rice to grow. Still dead inside, oh no. Might be a little behind the stream. Pretty good, good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying my retirement. I'm dying for PoE too, though. Path of Exile cannot get here soon enough. I'm so excited. Gonna look pretty cool once these are all rice fields. With them all flooded like that. Hopefully I don't break the game. With that much water happening. I should buy the rice harvester, though, or the planter. I keep saying harvester. So cheap. This is what we want. Very cool. Can hold not too many liters at a time. There we go. Fairly cheap to get into rice, turns out. Because all the machinery is pretty small. Really just the land that's expensive. I guess probably the saplings are too if you don't have your own greenhouses. I should probably set up more greenhouses. I really should. Miles per hour. It looks very lightweight. Turn this off for a second. Upper. Good bubber. We've already got... Ooh. Already got some rice saplings. But man, we've already got a lot of wheat. So I'm going to sell that in January. And if I look at the surrounding fields, let's see here. So potatoes, I'm willing to do. What is this orange? Oh, right, carrots. Carrots, no. We're just gonna buy that and go right over it. I'm not doing that again. Green beans. Ooh, and we got cotton. Okay, what is this one? Sugar cane? No, this is soybeans for sure. Okay, okay. Yeah, and... But there's nothing else I won't do other than these carrots. So we can buy this before it's ready. Because I'm not going to harvest it anyway. And then I was going to merge this field and the carrot field to be one big rice field. Assuming it lets me. Copy on the way. Yeah, for whatever reason, this map just has way more of a countryside feeling to me than Riverbend. I like it. I'm actually gonna do a little stretch break before the coffee gets here. Let me go ahead and pause this. And I'll be right back. No, but I tried real hard. And also just talking about life.
Hi, Gabe.
And Sarah's here too.
I love you too. But let's go.
You triggered the yeah, same. 3 months. You got the I love you too, but let me go.
This is the end of the line for you.
Shiny, 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 shiny. I got my first rising part. Got my second rising part.
Oh my god, this is a day for you.
This is a day. I didn't know this was gonna happen today, man. Good health. Maybe. Oh no. You say good health is good for the soul. True. Oh wait, that's my turn. Oh no! Wheelie! I've never seen the striker do that before. Nice. I will greedy carve forever, no matter if it kills me. It might kill me. Thank you. I guess I'll take it. We're not gonna make it. No! Oh, you gave up. Okay, that looks. Ah! It just happened to me. Mm-hmm. 5.8 million. Oh! Huh! Huh! That really surprised me. Oh, jeez. You died. Oh, oh. Do you remember which room it was in?
I think it was to the left. So to your guys' left. So one of those rooms on your right, wasn't it? Because I remember we were next to the stairs.
Okay.
Pretty close.
Oh, it's gotta be this one, yeah. Frozen temperatures. The
Oh no, the Be Right Back broke. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Well, my coffee's here. So I was thinking, watch another video. Got another PoE 2 video to watch from Subtractum. Oh, I'm on top of them. Hold on. I'm kind of on top of them. Let's see. I do. This is probably fine. Hold on. Properties. Bloop. So I think this is footage from the most recent event where people got to play. Let's go.
Hey, what's up, guys? So this, I guess, is the beginning of making content for Path of Exile 2. Been kind of taking some time recently thinking about how I want to approach this, because I really want to do this right and in my own way. And that's going to be a lot of just talking from my perspective and not trying to fulfill the algorithm and clickbait and all that type of stuff. I just tried it in the past and it does not spark joy. It's not what I want to do. I just want to talk to you guys about, you know, a game that I love and share the things, my thoughts about it and what I think is cool about it and, you know, teach stuff and have fun along the way. So what I'm going to be sharing with you guys today is my playthrough at the playtest that GGG did a couple weeks ago. It was under embargo until a couple days ago, and we actually had to edit the footage, send it over, and Jonathan was personally reviewing all of it. So this is Jonathan Rogers approved footage. The unique thing here is I am one of the only, if not the actual only content creator that has now played Path of Exile 2 all the way from ExileCon, the most recent one. I don't know when that was, a year and a half ago. I've been to every single playtest, including the most recent one. And in fact, the only other PoE content creators that I know were at the last playtest were me, MP Havoc, Big Ducks, and then, some ARPG people, like Darth Microtransaction, but no, like, pure PoE people. So that's all of us that were there. I think I have kind of a unique perspective here in that I've played all the playtests. I've seen it from ExileCon where I was like, oh, I don't know if this game is going to be what I want it to be. I was kind of scared at ExileCon. It was very overtuned, we'll say. It was very rougher state. They were figuring things out. I can very honestly and genuinely say after this most recent playtest, I am quite excited for PoE 2. However, I'm not going to glaze it. I'm not going to hide the things that I think I'm a little worried about. I am not like 100% think this is going to be a perfect game. I think there's a lot of stuff that PoE 1 offers that this one is trying to diverge from. And I am going to try to call that out. Maybe not all that much in this video, but I'm going to give you guys my thoughts and concerns. So yeah, anyway, long intro long. Let's just get right into it, and I'll start talking about what my thoughts are as I go through the playtest. What I'm going to be doing in this video is talking over some parts, kind of pausing it, pointing some things out, and then kind of just letting the gameplay play. Like I'll take the camera off the screen, let the gameplay play for a couple minutes. You can kind of just immerse yourself. So yeah, let's get started. And hopefully the volume levels and everything are good. So going into this playtest, we can see that we have Sork, Warrior.
I do wonder what they're going to do with the character select once we have 12 classes. They're going to have to zoom out or something. We'll have to see.
Ranger, Witch, Mercenary, and Monk. These are the classes that are going to be coming out on December 6th. And I had previously...
Oh, let's see what's it say. You've got a weapon. I'll wield it. Just tell me where to point it. I've seen the highs and horrors of war, and I'll do whatever it takes to survive. If you've got coin, I'm your man. Okay.
Played all of the other classes except for the Mercenary. This is the first time I've had a chance.
Oh, and there's a video preview. Switch between varied crossbow ammunition, adapt to enemy. Oh, that's such a good addition to show a little bit of gameplay.
To play the Mercenary. There's a quick little intro animation here kind of showing the general idea of how the character works, and I just want to give it a shot. And in fact, we're going to try to save some time here. Everyone's seen that animation. We're not going to let that play again. So the first skill that you get is the fragmentation rounds. It's just a default shot. Let it play a little bit here.
Oh no!
This is my first time playing just a default shot.
The weird random red barrier tutorial zone is still a thing in PoE 2. Oh, that's so sad. I was really hoping it would feel more organic, the tutorial part of the game, but maybe it's fine. But that's a little bit of a disappointment that they couldn't find some other solution to this.
Let it play a little bit here. This is my first time playing. This is your AoE skill that you kind of start with. So you get a basic shot, which is right there, my basic bolt. The big thing about the Mercenary is he has multiple skills that have ammo, and they all have their individual magazines that you have to switch between them and reload them. I'm sure there's plenty of ways, and I know on the passive tree, we have seen that there are ways to save bullets when you're shooting. Maybe the big thing that I would like, I don't know if that's in the game already, is the ability, you can see that the aim is a little, the name locking with the aiming is a little awkward. The thing that I noticed, and I'll talk about like one of the cons already with the Mercenary for me, was I had to switch between things and reload. And with that reload time, when you're fighting like a certain set of monsters, right? Or like one pack of monsters, you can empty both magazines, but then the time to switch between them and then reload, you're not gonna be switching between it, at least early on. Like, I've seen, the more advanced gameplay later where they can kind of like reload each other and all that. But at least early on, a big pain point for me was, and every character starts weak, right? But, you can unload one magazine, switch to the other one, and then you're just going to stick to your one.
You're already fighting a boss.
Because switching between them, waiting for the reload again, switching back, like, that's just very inefficient. But this is the gameplay. He walks around and shoots. You got your fragmentation rounds. That is your AoE. I did find the AoE, at least early on, not very effective. It has a little bit of a built-in pierce there. I skipped that, so I killed him. I didn't get any loot from him. The key here is I want to show you guys.
Oh, maybe you didn't actually get to it that fast.
The
He is
early
jumping around.
experience with the mercenary, and maybe this will get tweaked a little bit by the time that December 6 happens. And I kind of push it a little bit irresponsibly here.
A little bit.
I purposely bring a lot of monsters because one of my favorite things in RPGs, I'm a OG World of Warcraft mage type of player. I just want to group up a bunch of monsters and then cast Blizzard or whatever and blow everything up. And then you can see kind of. Also, I did get a cold skill right here, so I got a cold shot. I'm trying to freeze them, trying to like shatter them, do some AOE, and just trying to demonstrate here what the what the experience is with these early skills. At least what you're gonna expect. No, like I said, I'm not trying to glaze up things that they're demonstrate things how they aren't.
Like any equipment upgrades?
Don't worry, there's a lot of contrast in this video a little bit later on. So anyway, that's the pack of monsters there, and then the first boss that you fight here is the Devourer. It's within these the tunnels.
He's jumping around so much, I'm not really sure. He might have just gotten bad drops.
And you can kind of see the experience reloading your different magazines over and over again.
He's doing enough damage to get through the boss.
And switching between them. So that was like a couple minute time skip, and you can see he's not dead yet. This is literally what I did. I was just like, this ain't for me. I'm out.
In the middle of the boss fight?
So I did see gameplay of both Havoc and MP playing the mercenary later on. They stuck to it and they found combinations of it, and Big Ducks too. All three of them played mercenary, and they all had a good time with it. But that's just what you're going to experience. Anyway, Sork. I'm like I said, I'm a mage, Sork wizard,
mage.
whatever you want to do. Elemental, temporal magic. That's my thing. Arcane magic. It's always my favorite class in every game. And oh yeah, wait for this one. Anyway, the first time that I played Path of Exile 2 at ExileCon, Sork was so poorly balanced and so underpowered. Actually, at least the first and second, if not third time, Sork always felt really bad. And that was basically my metric for, am I going to like this game? Like, can they do a magic?
I don't really know how to interpret all these content creators that are judging PoE2. I think they have weird ways of judging PoE2, but maybe they're just not expressing it very well. But I feel like the thing that has come up from day one, when everybody was like really mad at the first demo, was they're like, it's too overtuned. They're very worried about the power of the character, and that seems sort of silly this early on, because even like, I mean, any game like this, Diablo 4 is the same way. Like, you don't start out strong. So I don't know. And like, it is really, what drops do you get, Which, I mean, to be fair, that is part of something that GGG and Blizzard and whoever has to tweak with these games that could make it feel good or bad. But because it's random, I feel like playing through a demo one time is like, you're only going to know so much about that stuff playing through a demo. I don't know.
Caster properly. Well, this happened. Right off the beach, the very first boss that I killed gave me a +2 level of cold spell skill gems, 47% increased cold damage, and level 2 freezing shards right here. Yeah, you'll just see the difference between the mercenary and this. Now, kind of a concern that I have is the reliance on gear here, because I can't actually attribute how strong I felt in this playtest versus the last one on Sork. I can't separate it too much because I didn't have this crazy gear when I was doing the previous playtest. But I can tell you, if you get good gear, at least on a Sork, if you get a good staff.
The thing I'm excited about is even in that Merc gameplay, when he wasn't doing damage, like he wasn't doing great damage, he was able to like skill his way through a boss. That is so exciting. I really hope that they can manage to make the whole game feel that way. Like, even if, I'm going to be making my own builds You're probably not going to be the best. So even if my damage isn't great or whatever the issue to my build is, if I can sit there and just play well, and maybe I take way longer than somebody who has a better build, but like I can play my way around having a bad build, that is huge. That is so huge for me. I'm gonna be so excited if that's how PoE 2 works out.
Things will feel really good. So yeah, this is just watch his life bar.
Oh my god.
Not yet.
Yeah, that's a really good stat. Oh my god.
Did a little spin of joy, had a little fun there, and yeah, that's just with that starting staff, that is the difference in power there. When that happened and I saw how strong I was just like, okay, I'm feeling it. I'm kind of seeing it here. And this is the next boss in the next zone too.
Wow.
Just to confirm that it wasn't a fluke. Just wait for the shatter.
Just to be clear too, I am really excited, and I would be really excited that if a drop can feel this good, like you can get a drop that's this exciting. It wasn't even a rare, right? It was a really exciting drop. I think again, if that's something that could happen every so often to you, that's just really, really cool. But also you don't want it to always happen, because if it was always like this, you wouldn't be excited when you got a drop like that. So I think they need a contrast, and I think that he's maybe accidentally showing this here where he's like, I didn't really like Merc, but like really what he's showing is that like he didn't get those good drops on Merc. He could still play the game, but there's a significant difference between that and when you get a good drop. And like this is a loot game, so that's exciting.
Yeah, so I was very excited. I was very encouraged. I want to call just special attention just how much detail there is to like encouraged. I want to.
What level is he?
Can
we tell?
I was very excited.
He's got so many skills already. I guess we can't see his level from the skill screen. But that like he's already almost got like a full screen of skills here.
I was very encouraged. I want to call just special attention just how much detail there is to like the physics effects of all the shattering. I'll turn up the audio during some of the fighting a little bit later on. Just the freezing shards going through the flame wall, seeing them lit up and all that, igniting the monsters. The effects are like almost a little too subtle, but it adds a lot of style to it. And I think it's really nice instead of like the Path of Exile 1 like insane flashiness. So yeah, they added a lot of new support gems, and I think that this is really going to be what differentiates Path of Exile 2. As the thing about support gems in Path of Exile 1 is they very often trend, or are picked at least, towards the more what gives me more damage, right? Like we have some that are a little bit more utility focused. You can do something like Fortify, where you kind of have like a hybrid offense and defense, or you have something like Inspiration, where maybe you're kind of mitigating some mana cost. There are some like interesting upsides in addition to damage, but a lot of the time you're just saying, how do I take the highest damage support gems that I can while not taking too many downsides or getting as much, a little side utility in addition to that. That's what we see a lot of the time in Path of Exile 1. And kind of a cool thing, actually not kind of a cool thing, I think one of the most interesting things about Path of Exile 2, and we're gonna see how this plays out, is the forced single support gem. So for example, faster casting right here. If I take a faster casting, I can only have one of those on one of my skills. And because of this, I have to be very intentional in what I use that for. I really don't think it's going to feel like Generator Spender. It's not going to be like a Diablo 4 snooze fest. It's not Generator Spender. It's utility, single target, multi-target, utility mobility. And that's like the way that you want to think about it. So I end up using quite a few different skills in my damage rotation. It's going to be more about evaluating the threat and the positioning and the way that everything's happening. And that's how I'm going to be using my different skills dynamically in combat. And for example, Fortress right here. This is one of the cool support gems that it actually makes your flame wall summon, or anything else like Ice Wall as well, summon in a circle. So you can use this to encircle enemies, encircle yourself, encircle an ally, and then like we'll see this later on when I'm playing with MP. I am putting this around the monsters, and then MP is shooting as a mercenary through my flame wall and then boosting his shots. And there's a lot of interesting additional utility that you can get here through these support gems instead of just, oh, I'm going to put elemental focus and control destruction on every single skill gem. Just to, you know, even if you're using multiple damaging skills, you'd end up using, you know, you'd use similar support gems. Instead, you have to be very intentional and thoughtful about how you're picking your support gems for your different utility skills. And
I think the really tricky thing here, though, for GGG is that they just have to make so many support gems for this to actually feel as good as the, like, eerie of it. Because, like, if you think about a mechanic that, like, most people will participate in, like, I don't know, like Armor Break, that's a good one. I'll probably be using Armor Break as a melee. And Mercenary probably wants an Armor Break utility skill, right? But, like, if no matter what the skill you're using for Armor Break is, if everyone is using those skills for the same purpose for Armor Break, I wouldn't be surprised if we kind of all end up with most of the same support gems. And then that's not super interesting. And I can see the same thing kind of being true for, like, the skill you use to make sure you stun things, or the skill you use to make sure you freeze things. Like, even though they're, like, different ailments, I bet, like, I feel like it would be really easy for GGG to make things that are technically different things, but they're going to feel like exactly the same thing. So that's probably one of my only fears with the system. But even that is better than what we have in PoE1 right now, where I feel like he said, across different skills, we're all just using the same supports because it's all about damage. So,
and at least the way that this played out until, like, I've only gotten to the end of Act 2 so far in the playtest, but the way that it's played out, at least in this playtest, was I had a lot of fun playing around with the different support gems. As always, how it works out in an end game, we'll see. Really, really cool thing. So freeze in this game is incredibly, again, everything through the context of only playing through the first 2 acts, but freeze in this game is incredibly powerful, as you've already seen. It works on bosses. You can build up freeze on them, and then there's a lot of stuff building around shattering frozen monsters. Just having something to freeze monsters. It doesn't have to be like a builder, right? It's not resource generation, because mana honestly was basically never an issue for me. That was not a problem whatsoever. It's really just about what utility am I trying to navigate or utilize as I'm doing some.
Yeah, like I'm worried, I think in particular, about freeze and stun feeling like the same mechanic with a different visual. Like, I'm worried about stuff like that. We'll see what happens, but anyway, I'm gonna stop this video in the middle because I finished my little snack. I've still got my coffee here. I could talk about PoE2 all stream. But we're here for Farming Sim today. Get plenty of PoE here in 7 days. This little harvester's already very dirty. I put it to work. Oops. So how many are we gonna get? Can only even hold 500 liters. Interesting. Maybe a pallet. A pallet must be smaller than 1,000 liters for rice saplings. Huh. I wonder if like one rice sapling is actually one pallet. I guess I could probably tell by looking here. Ah, 24. Oh. Oh yeah, so that's actually a lot of rice. Oh yeah, I kind of see that like there's okay, so one pallet is 24 saplings. So if I look at it from that perspective, so that's like more than 20 pallets fit into storage. But that's still only 2 pallets per month from the greenhouse. So I'm probably gonna need more. But it does have a full year. So I guess you get, what would that be? What did I say, 2 pallets per month? So, yeah, 24 pallets per year. We'll just have to see how far that goes. Based on the starter fields, though, that they put for rice, I'm gonna guess that it's meant to be, and also the equipment, it's meant to be a smaller scale crop. It'll be interesting to see what happens since I've got this giant. So curious what kind of rice? Long grain, short grain, jasmine. Was my do you know the 4 months ago? There's a shortage of jasmine rice. Oh no. It's not long grain because that's one of the other rices. But this one's just listed as rice. So I'm not sure. All I know is long grain rice in this game doesn't require a flooded field. This rice that I'm making requires the flooded field. So I don't know if that narrows down which type of rice it is or not. Probably jasmine. Or short grain. Yeah, I don't know. Sushi rice. Yummy. Yeah, once we get these other crops out of the way, it'll just be rice all the time. Made an account on the PoE website. When and where and how do you make a loop filter? Oh, let me get that for you. You can do it on their website, but that is not an easy way to make a loop filter. Let me tell you. The tool that everyone uses is called Filter Blade. It has a lot of customability, but don't let that scare you too much. Let me actually, I'll pull it up on stream here for a sec. Then I can give you a quick little rundown. So do this and this. Okay. So a lot of information on here, but what you're going to want when you do play, if you're playing on softcore, that's what all this means. So this is never sync softcore. If you play hardcore, this is never sync hardcore. And then ruthless you can ignore because that won't be part of PoE2. But yeah, and then based on how strict you want it, there's like pre-made filters. And then what I do when I do want to customize it is you just scroll down over this overview. Once you know the game better, and you'll be like, you know what? I don't want to see, like if you don't want to see something, you just click on it. Right click on it and you jump to rule. And then you can disable it or whatever you want to do. And this also just explains to you like what stuff's going to look like and everything. And you can change the sound that plays and the color of the text and the size of the text and all kinds of stuff with this filter. But I pretty much just use the generic one. I've gotten to the point where I'll use the generic one when I start a new league. And then as I get later into later league, I'll come back to my filter and make it restrict more and more things as I play throughout the league so that I see less and less. Like I kind of got to the point on my character last league where the only things showing were things I wanted to pick up. So that's my preferred way of having everything filtered. It does seem like with PoE 2, it's going to be a little bit easier to filter out things too because unidentified rares will now have tiers that you can see before you identify them. So even though you won't know what the mods are, just, what? I love you too. But let me go. Hello. Hey Zan. I was just explaining Filter Blade to Lola. How you doing, man? Long time no see. Yeah, so you can filter out by that, and in PoE 2 the tier system will help a lot because that way you could just be like, you know, only show me the most valuable unidentified rares or whatever, and then you hide the rest of them once you're in like the super end game. But I've spent a lot of time on this website messing around with my filter, and there's different styles, so they like different presets. You can also just manually change the colors and stuff if you want, but you can just change the appearance however you want. So there's different ones. It is scary and overwhelming, yeah. That link is a video that explains them. No, it is just a link. It was just a link to this website. You know what, Lola, I will hunt you down one, and I'll at you in Discord after stream with a little like Filter Blade guide or something. And we can get 6 more days. 6 days, 20 hours, 41 minutes. But yeah, it is overwhelming. It is a lot less overwhelming once you've actually played the game, though, to be fair, because then you know what all the items are and stuff. Turn this off. Wait, turn off the machine. I am so looking forward to PoE 2. I'm wondering if next week, like, which I mean in the next couple days here, if I should keep streaming Farming Sim or if I should do something else where we just like, we could just watch videos all day or something on stream. I'm so excited. I'm sure lucky I'm not pro to throwing controllers. Yeah. Items in PoE are really overwhelming at first, but I tell ya, I think it's worth it. I think items being overwhelming at first is worth the complexity of the itemization in PoE because that complexity is so much fun once you're into it. Videos would be fun. Yeah, I think because I'm talking about PoE so much anyway, we might switch over to just watching PoE stuff on stream because I feel a little bad how much I talk about PoE when I'm playing Farming Sim, but you know, we talk about everything when I play Farm Sim, so I guess it's fine. But oh, Zan, did you meet Fred? This is Fred. He's a water buffalo. This is Fred Sr., also a water buffalo. And this is Fred Jr., also a water buffalo. So excited to plant the rice that I almost want to just skip this forward right now. This is the rice. Fred's. Once I finish this field, though, that'll probably be... We'll turn this into a rice field, and then I'll probably start going forward through time so we can get to planting some rice. I think I've decided I really like the steering assist. It's kind of nice to like just be a little more laid back about it being in a straight line and stuff. It makes me feel very efficient. Plus I can like watch the harvest from a bunch of different angles. Like this angle. This angle. Or this angle. I don't know. We could first person it mode, and I'm not gonna be afraid that I'm gonna stop going. Ooh. It kind of looks like corn. Huh. Oh, since Xanda's here, we should show him the town, because we're on the Asian map. Let's take a harvesting break. I'll take my little car. Oh, right. No first person mode. Performance issues right now. I feel like I'm just riding a bike more than a car in this thing. It's so funny. Oh, God. Make a trip down to the city. Very wow. cinema, 24 hours. Oh, okay, no first person, you got it. Star Trekker, you mock me crazy. Sushi bar. Cans cakes. The farm father. Kapow. What is this? Steamed buns. Your bank. Something your teeth? Oh, fixing your teeth. Healthy food. Bank, bank, bank. Okay. Bob's Records. Bean Dreamin' live in concert. The Neon Arcade, open every day. Can I actually see arcade machines in there? It doesn't look like an arcade. Looks like a grocery store. Crunchy, also crunchy. Jojo Mart. Hats. Soy Story 2. The Weedles. Iron Plow. The Great Gig. What? Jasmine Dragon. They really went ham with these signs. Yeah, there's your brief tour of the city. Yeah, the farm father. Got a school here. Very cute. Very cute. Off-roading. Let's see if we can make this jump. Oh god, it's not a jump. That's a... Oh. Anyway. Thank you for the clip. Okay. Get the doggo. And I can show you, let's just teleport around. I'll show you some of this stuff. So we've got up here. This was kind of crazy the first time I came up here. Look at all that. There's like these winding roads to get up here. It's kind of crazy. Got this little gazebo over here. Very nice. And then we were over here. Apparently we can build a temple over here. So it looks kind of empty right now, but still very cool. Very cool. And, yeah. This was the farm that I ruined and then I left. And then, where were we? It was like... There's a lot of, like, forest paths and stuff. Just kind of cool. We were driving along this a lot when I first got here exploring. It's very cool. It's a very cool map. But our farm is kind of right in the middle. And we flooded this field because we're gonna have rice in here. But yeah. I'm just working on getting this wheat off this field because we're gonna convert this into rice too, because I'm gonna do a bunch of rice. Rice everywhere. And Louise cooked me chicken today, and Lola got me coffee. Let's go coffee. It's a good day. Retirement's great. My favorite streamer be streaming today? Oh my god. What's my favorite streamer gonna be streaming? Wait, let me guess. Once Human? Path of Exile 1? I'm just kidding. I got it. Nice. Six days. Yeah, I got the timer right at the top of the stream there. I'm so excited. The time and once human before you lose yourself. That's a good point. You got to get all your seasonal rewards and things before you're sucked in. We're not doing rice yet. This is wheat. I'm getting the wheat out of the way so we can do the rice fields. This is the rice harvester. This guy. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And this is the rice planter. I'm really, really excited to see this one in action. It's gonna be cool. Be pretty cool. I hope I don't break the game with doing a rice field this big. Let's see, if I buy this carrot field, that's another 200 grand. That's 120. So that 600, 800, 1.06, 1.5, let's call that. And then 1.75. Ooh, that's a lot of money. $1.75 million about to buy the rest of the property that I want. That's a lot. But somehow I have that kind of money. But I'm excited to just like look out over this whole place and it's just water and like rice everywhere. It's gonna be great. The other thing that's happening this month, it might already be happening, is Fixmas in Satisfactory, but I don't think I'm really gonna have time. I'm definitely not gonna have time to like switch over to that with PoE 2 happening. Plus, I really want to start a new save in Satisfactory. Somehow I like restricted myself to 4 games on stream and I still don't have enough time for all of them. I don't know how this happened to me. One of them isn't even out yet. 2 of them aren't even out yet. Yeah, we're gonna have quite a bit of wheat. I bet we're gonna have at least like 100,000 liters. Certainly won't pay for this field or nothing, but something. So max value of what we currently have isn't even 30K yet. I feel like with Farming Sim, the more zoomed out I am, the more I can believe I'm looking at like a drone shot of an actual machine farming a field. I am just really excited for when we come back to this game because I just feel like it's gonna be so hype. Like there's gonna be so many mod maps that I'm gonna want to play and so many mods that are gonna be like game changing. I can't wait. It's gonna be so good. I mean, I say I can't wait, but I can wait because maybe 2 will be here, but I mean, it's gonna be such a, I feel like it's gonna be a night and day difference in like what we can do by the time I come back to this. And I'm still just really hoping to the point that like I wish I made mods so much. Like I'm really hoping there's a map I'm excited for like start from scratch. It's a really big field and a very tiny harvester. This is the tiniest harvester there is. But it's mine. I'm really hoping there's like my dream map. I mean, I won't say everything I would want, I guess, but definitely want it to be sort of like you have to clear out the way to even make fields. So kind of like a forestry map or something. And like forestry mixed with mining. Like I feel like you could also have like lots of rocks that are in the way and you need to like break the rocks down to have room for fields and things. I think that'd be really cool to have a playthrough where like you really have to carve it out, and then just kind of like No Man's Land, just have like a train stop at the bottom of the map or something where you can sell everything and you can buy stuff from, but like the rest of it's just like a wilderness. And then the other part is that I really hope that somebody comes out with a map like that, but that doesn't need landscaping for your machines to operate. So like I don't want it to be completely flat, but I want it to be like never too steep of hills and stuff that like you need to go into construction mode and like landscape it. Oops, I didn't turn on the harvester. So like that would be great. And then I want upgradable factories again. And then I want someone to make it so that you could like make the miniature version of make a miniature version of every single production, at the very least of like a sawmill, and like basic components. And in order to construct it, all it needs is like logs, unprocessed logs, so that you could actually just like with a chainsaw and your bare hands build up from nothing. That'd be really, really cool. And then I want kind of like upgradable factories, but I want now them to be like construction projects. So like to upgrade a factory, and it could like upgrade from the smallest one to a medium-sized one to a bigger one, etc. But like the way it works is how the like community projects work, sort of, where you deliver components to it. And I just want them to be designed in such a way that, like, for example, you might need stones, but you can get them from the stones on the map, and like, yeah, just that you can do it from basic components, and that there's a way you could build up to like building everything basically. I think it'd be really cool. And I think that the like foundation for that is here. Like, we have all the parts we need for that to exist now. Someone just needs to make it. But with constructibles mixed with productions, mixed with all this other stuff, like, we are there. We have the technology, you know? They could do it. I just wonder if the combination of if it'll actually happen is the real thing. And it makes me want to get into modding for this game just to make it happen. Because I want to play that way so bad. So maybe if I come back and I'm like, it's farming sim time, and I look around and not all the mods that I want exist, maybe that'll be it. Maybe I'll just be like, okay, I gotta do it. I gotta make it myself now. No one else did it. And when all those things are met, that's the playthrough where I want to like start from nothing and then eventually have every kind of animal and every crop we're growing it, every production we're making it, you know. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I want. I want to be able to auto distribute animal products so bad, so bad. That was so annoying to deal with in our previous in Riverbend. Like, the way it works in base game makes me not want to like scale up animals. Really need to be able to auto distribute. I mean, I guess the auto pallet loading would help as well, but I don't know. Yeah, I really want to do that playthrough and like we do everything and then like maybe even like collect every piece of machinery and stuff like that by the end of it. Could be pretty cool. Could be a good time. Oh. We gotta drop this off. We're full. Yeah, I don't know if it's just gonna look like I live in a swamp or something by the time I turn all these to rice fields. Traffic jam. We're gonna go over 100K, I think, of wheat. I almost said of liters of wheat. And the other one is sunflowers, right? So sunflowers are worth much more than wheat, but that doesn't necessarily mean we'll get more from that field. And then cotton is worth a bunch too. But we'll have to lease the harvesters for that stuff, so. Because this one's only going to be able to do, well, it can do the sunflowers if we get the header. We can't do cotton though, or potatoes without special harvesters. So depending on how much that costs me, I'll either lease that stuff. Like if I lease this. Ooh, that's a lot. I mean, it's not a lot for someone with millions of dollars, I guess. So you don't need those big fancy harvesters. You just need a lot of patience if you get a little harvester. But it can do it. It's fine. And like, let's see, compared to the other... Where are harvesters in here? Oh, wrong kind. $75,000. This one has just the same width, so that's not going to matter. This one, only one more meter. A lot more, like about double the, almost double the storage in the actual thing, but also more than double the price, so. I feel like when you really feel it is up with these much bigger ones, because these ones get headers that are like 9 meters, or what are these? 13 meters. This one gets 15 meters. But you're paying for it. But look at all those little lines. I wish it actually told you how many rows it was in that screen, just for fun. You know what I didn't pay attention to when we built the other rice field was how expensive it was. Go ahead and buy this guy. We're good there. What else do I need to buy? I need to buy this guy. I think other than that, it's just going to be leasing a couple things and buying land and rice saplings and the landscaping to turn them into rice fields. So excited to get my chair. This camping chair is really killing me today. It's supposed to arrive on the 2nd. I hope it helps. But maybe the damage to my body has already been done and it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure what I want to do once we're really up and going is I'm probably going to have a bunch, like a fleet of rice planters and a fleet of rice harvesters. We're going to have so much ground to cover. And, you know, these really big fields to get done, so Probably use the AI workers to help us. Because apparently you can have up to 10 AI workers going simultaneously. We could do the same for this, I guess, but at that point, if I was gonna buy a fleet of harvesters, I'd probably just get the big boy. But since once we harvest these crops that are on these fields to start out with, they'll never have anything to price on them. There's not really much more doing that. Heck. Oh! Oh! The dog is swimming! What? The dog swims? He loves it! He's living the dream! Is this why they changed the breed to a lab? That's so funny. Mm-hmm. 90% of the budget with the dog. I mean, clearly not, since they had a bug when the game came out where you couldn't pet the dog. People were complaining because there was a pet the dog achievement and they couldn't get it. But also they couldn't pet the dog. They're like, you could pet the dog in 22, what happened? You sent me a thing? As long as the cat can't be run over, or the dog can't be run over, I'm okay with it. That'd be grim. Nah, he's invulnerable to cars and tractors. Louise, is that something, the dogs run over the cars, actually. Is that something you want, Louise? Nah. Oh, for me. It did look nice. I'm Gucci. All right. We need to find the parts for your stuff, though. Sure, for sure. They're in a box somewhere. Yep. Ah. I love my retirement. This is great. Feels like it's so much darker sooner today. Is it still getting darker every day because of winter? Or darker earlier every day? Yeah. For another 3 weeks. I like the darkness. Start getting brighter. Am I just crazy, or did it feel like that didn't really happen in Texas? Is that just like another weird side effect of no seasons in Texas? It happened less obviously. Okay. Closer to the equator. Gotcha, gotcha. Science is amazing. Well, the less extreme that is, clearly other things were still very extreme. I feel like I haven't saved in forever, and also I'm gonna take another shot. Let me put it on pause. I'll be right back.
Well, actually, the first thing that came to my head was dog, but I thought that's probably not gonna end better.
What did you just do to my ears? What was that? What was that? Okay, I'm under. I hunt things. Oh, Tavo, you beautiful, beautiful monkey. Oh my god. Yes, Tavo. Yes, Tavo. Those head-to-heads are crazy because of my talisman. Oh, and oh yes. We're getting so lucky. We're getting so. Oh, it's down. It's down. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, Tavo. Yes. Tavo, you're full again. Oh my god. Now he's ready. He's ready.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm gonna put the pitfall down.
No. It's
No, it's got it.
okay. We got
We're
it!
champions! Okay, now we gotta go get the target so that counts. What? 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 Did anyone else see that?
Okay, I'm back. All right. Back to farming. This has been a wheat-filled day. The robbers? What you talking about? The burglar? What? Thieves? They took your drink? Something's wrong with that tree over there. Oh, now it looks like a tree. Mm. The more I think about it, it's probably very not worth it to get to even lease the potato stuff. I'll probably just buy those fields and turn them into rice. Retiring is great. We're chilling. Looks like a lot of work. I guess so. But look at my bank account. This is all not mandatory work. This is for fun work. Can't read at the moment. $2.5 million. Richest farmer you've ever met, huh? Don't worry, we're gonna spend a lot of it. I'm gonna buy a bunch of fields nearby. Oh, Fred? Fred's over there by that blue building. Honestly, we're getting through this wheat field faster than I thought with this tiny harvester. I hit a breaking point. You still trying to fight that boss? Moved on for now. You're gonna shoot people. Oh. I'm gonna try fixing Ghost Recon Wildlands tonight. I really want to fix it. Yeah, I wonder how valuable this is gonna be. Wheat doesn't actually seem, or sorry, rice doesn't actually seem profitable, but maybe it kind of is because it's such a low investment crop. Like the equipment and everything is very cheap. I also don't know if it's the kind of crop where you only plant it like once and then it regrows. I don't really know. But even the wheat, like, say, even if we manage to get, which we're not going to, but like 150,000 liters of wheat, you're not even going to get $150,000 from it. But the land we're on is like over $400,000. It's a rough life out here, farming times. You'd really have to farm it for a long time. Get your return on it. He just loves swimming. He loves it so much. He's gonna be a happy boy living on this farm. We're gonna be surrounded by water. Hi, Fred. What's our dog's name, though? feel like the dog's name should be Fred. Xbox had a great Life is Strange True Colors. Got them 70% off. Ooh, that's pretty good. Juan and I were marveling at all the Need for Speed games being under $5 right now on Steam. I was tempted to spend $5 I don't have to get one of them. 'Cause I love Need for Speed. The dog name should be Wilma. Ah, that's good. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah. The dog is Wilma. Our dog in No Man's Land in 22 was Josie. I like Wilma. Those games stink now worth the $5. You don't like them? My God, I love Need for Speed. My favorite one was the reboot that was just called Need for Speed. I'm a big arcade racing game fan though, so I was into Need for Speed Underground until you played Burnout 3 demo inside Need for Speed Underground 2. I don't remember which Burnout it was that I played with my brother. Well, there were two different ones I think that we played. There was a newer one at the time that had a game mode where you just like tried to make the biggest crash, and we played the heck out of it. But then I ditched both for F-Zero, my one true love. Sorry, I thought you said Fast and Furious. Oh, is there Fast and Furious games? Never played those. It's okay, Lola, you're sick. You're not feeling good. You know, since Twitch is owned by Amazon, they should really, like, I don't know, it just seems like it should be easy for them to do something where you could, like, send a viewer, or I guess a viewer could also send a streamer, like, anything off of Amazon. without knowing any of their actual like personal information, you could just be like, boom, and I could send Lola like a little. Yeah, well, and also like viewer to viewer, you could like send each other things. I don't know, maybe people would abuse that somehow. I talked about it recently on stream. I only recently saw a bunch of the Fast and Furious movies. I really liked them. They were fun. They're fun movies. But I could see that if they had a game based on them, maybe the game wouldn't be as good. Those movies are about family. I still need to watch the ones I haven't seen. I think I don't know which one I stopped on. I was going in order. And then at some point, because I have Amazon Prime, so at some point one of them wasn't on Amazon Prime and it stopped me. The games aren't very good. Yeah, that's probably what Lola was talking about. Yeah, and I was talking last night to Juan about another arcade racing game I loved called SSX Tricky. I played the heck out of that. Questionably yucky items. Yeah, that's true. I guess it could be used for like harassing people. I don't know. I guess I was just thinking it could be nice to like send you a sick care package or something. I don't know. Why do people always gotta ruin things? There you go. Lola likes the Fast and Furious movies. You shouldn't feel guilty about liking them. They're good movies. We're getting there. We've certainly harvested more than we have left. Red and red too. I don't know what those are. I clearly need to watch Final Destination with how many times people came in the other playthrough and referenced it. It's like 5 different people came in and were like referencing Final Destination. Was the closest to Fast and Furious games, or at least first two. So, there was a original Need for Speed Underground, right? Because there's a the newest Need for Speed, I think, is called Need for Speed Underground, right? Because that's the latest one. The one before that was Need for Speed Heat. And then it was... was it just Need for Speed before Need for Speed Heat? I'm not even sure now. Yeah, the new ones were the ones that are like under $5 right now. I'm really want to get them. Because I could get the Need for Speed Reboot, Need for Speed Heat, and Need for Speed Underground for like $15 right now. But I got the chair in combination with the subs you guys did, and I got PoE supporter pack, so I was like, dang it, if only I had $5 or $15. Just like the original Underground on GameCube and played the second one on Xbox, but haven't catch up with the franchise since then. Well, like I said, the reboot for Need for Speed, the one that's called Need for Speed, but it's not the original, it's the reboot, is my favorite Need for Speed still. I haven't played Underground. I played Heat. There's another one that's either between Heat and between Underground, or it was before Heat that I started, but I got distracted. But it was also pretty good so far. But still, the Need for Speed Reboot one is my favorite. I loved the car that I made in that one, and I like 100% it and did everything in it. I loved it so much. I've only ever streamed a racing game, I think once. I think I streamed, if I'm remembering correctly, I think I streamed me getting the 100% on the Crew 2. So I didn't play the whole thing on stream, but I did like the final couple trophies on stream. Or no, maybe I just beat the campaign or something. I don't remember. It was one stream of the Crew 2. But arcade racing games, like, I kind of just like, when I get in the mood for those, I just binge the heck out of them. I love them so much. When I love them, I really love them. SSX Tricky is the one I really wish that they would like port to PC or something so that I could play it again. Because I 100% it on 2 different platforms, and on one of the platforms I 100% it twice because we lost the memory card. And I was like, yeah, I'll do that again. Hi, Freds. Is Wilma still taking a dip? Yep, I see her over there. Oh, she just got out. Hey, Wilma. Oh, she's going back in. She can't get enough. Also, have SSX Tricky on GameCube, but the snowboard game scene kind of died out, sadly. Yeah, there has never been a snowboarding game that came even close to being as good as SSX Tricky. There was another SSX game, like SSX 3 or something, that came out, which maybe there was an SSX 2, I have no idea. But every other snowboarding game I ever played was just, like, awful compared to the SSX Tricky. There's one called like Cool Boarding or something that I played on like a PS2 that I hated. It's like I think what happened is SSX Tricky was like one of the first snowboarding games I ever played, and so it just like set the bar really high, and so every time I played another one I was just like, oh, this isn't it. This isn't SSX Tricky. But I feel like all they would need to do for it to just be amazing is like make it play on PC and maybe like a bunch of consoles or whatever. Modern day consoles. Have online crossplay and you're good. You nailed it. Banger. 10 out of 10 game. I loved how wacky SSX Tricky was. That's why it was so good. It was ridiculous. It was such a weird game. And I like learned where all the shortcuts were on every single map and stuff. Oh, you liked 3? I did not like 3. I wanted to like SSX 3 so bad, but I could not get into it. And I did not get very far in it. I wanted more SSX Tricky, and it's not what I got. Yeah, I hope there's another sale for Need for Speed, because I would play the heck out of that on my PC. I would totally love to 100% that again. Would never have purchased or wanted to play Life is Strange, except I saw Louise's brief stream of it. Aww. That's awesome. I don't know if she's still listening. That's great. To be honest, I wasn't such a fan of the fact that you had to do the same trick 3 times in a row. It's like Tricky. Tricky was kind of unique, but if you went into 3 wanting more Tricky, I can understand why you didn't like it. That makes sense. Yeah, maybe I didn't give 3 a fair shot. I think at the time, like when 3 came out, I was like, oh yay, on the modern console, SSX Tricky, and then it wasn't SSX Tricky, and I was like, oh. Having expectations, like really specific expectations, is one of the best ways to not enjoy a game. Like, you go in and you're just like, I specifically want this, knowing nothing about what I'm actually gonna get, and then yeah, you're gonna be disappointed. Monster World was people's first Monster, and then they did nothing but complain about Rise, not knowing that's how Monster Hunter games are released. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Yeah, like, SX Tricky, I assume, and I don't even know, like, was it even the first game in the SX series? Like, I am so uninformed about the series as a whole, considering how much I love Tricky. No, it's the second one? Okay. Yeah, there you go. I'm not even a real SX fan, clearly. Oh, yeah, Tor. Oh, yeah. I forgot about Tor. I don't remember if I actually tried Tor or not. With snowmobiles? Oh my god. Just an SSX poser. Yeah, that's me. Most people like Tricky and didn't like 3. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. All my gaming experience growing up were in quite the bubble. Compared to now where, like, I'm a little more aware of, like, the general public opinion on any game that I play. Three was still a good game. The rest of the series just sucks. I played so many awful games as a kid too. Like I played so many of those like bad licensed games like SpongeBob games or whatever that were just bad. You play less genres now, don't branch out as much. It costs way too much to try out games now. Yeah, that's fair. But also, like, I just feel like now it's just so much easier to, like, just look up and, like, see what you're getting. Whereas, like, before, as a kid, I would just go to the store and I would see, like, the box art and be like, sure. So that in that way, I would try different genres all the time because I didn't really know what I was getting. Need more box art, yeah. Yeah, we're too informed, clearly. That's the problem with gaming nowadays. Too much information. Now, we just need more indie games. I think indie games are what makes me branch out the most because of that price point. Like, you get Vampire Survivors for... I think I bought Vampire Survivors when it was like $2 or something. And then, like, Monster Sanctuary, like... Basically, I got tricked into liking a Metroidvania with Monster Sanctuary. I love that game. Yeah, I don't know. Indie games are great for that. And like Satisfactory got me real good. I don't actually know which game made me realize I like simulator games so much. It might have been Farming Sim. And I think I got into Farming Sim because FS15 was a PlayStation Plus game at one point, and so I randomly just tried it, and then I was hooked. So I guess that's the real way, like, the modern gamer is gonna, like, try something random, is if it's on, like, Game Pass or PS Plus or any of these, like, subscription services. Humble Bundle. That's true. Animal Crossing is a good point, because I did play that growing up. So I guess I kind of was already in that realm. Like, I'm pretty sure I played the original Animal Crossing. I don't even know what console that was on, but I'm pretty sure I played it. Like, wasn't the first one on, like, was it on N64? I don't even remember. But I remember, like, going to my best friend's house and playing Animal Crossing and stuff. GameCube? Oh, okay. That sounds right. In Japan it was in 64? Oh, okay. Well, I had a GameCube growing up, so that makes sense. Because our first household console was the 64. We had an N64. My best friend had a Dreamcast. So I would play that at her house. We had the GameCube. We had the Xbox. And we didn't have a PS1, but we had a PS2. But for a really, really long time, the only console we had was the N64. So I have, like, a stupid amount of N64 games because we were just, like, hungry for more. Mm-hmm. My N64 might be longest running console alongside my Super Nintendo, but my GameCube and Wii are faulty at this point. Oh, dang. I haven't actually tried my N64 in a long time. It's in a box somewhere, just like everything. Bought a PS3 to play Uncharted and Last of Us, etc. Wilma, don't wander in the road. It's dangerous. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick, Lola. We should talk about less interesting things so that Lola doesn't want us to type. But I also bought a PS3 for that reason. I fell out of gaming pretty hard. Like, I guess I never really cared about console gaming all that much growing up compared to like what it turned into later for me. Like, I liked MMOs, so I played on my PC. But in college, a friend of mine had a PS2, and she had Shadow of the Colossus. And when I played that game, it blew my mind. It completely changed my perspective on what games could be. And I was completely sucked back in. I love you. I love you, Tavo. It completely changed my mind of like what they could be, and like because it was such an artistic game, like the way it told its story and everything, like I loved it so much. And right after that, I played Katamari Damacy that my friend also had, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is incredible. And that's when I really started just being like, man, I should play more of these Japanese games because these are crazy. Like, these are so wild and different, and I love them so much. So then I played Kingdom Hearts, which I didn't like as much, to be honest. But it was still very different from things I played when I was growing up. And then I got a PSP, and I played Persona and Persona 2, or I played Persona 3, excuse me, Persona 4. Played those on PlayStation and on the PSP. And I loved my PSP. And then I became really just a PlayStation girl. I got a Vita at some point, and that's where I played my first Uncharted game, actually. I forget what it was called, but the Vita one. And I was like, oh, apparently I can like shooter games, because at that point I thought every single shooter game was a bro shooter. And they just didn't really interest me. But when I played Uncharted, I was like, oh, I need to play games with guns now, because they could be like this. And I got a PS3 after like a couple paychecks in. Did you hate Kingdom Hearts because of the cluster? I didn't like the combat. Yeah, I didn't like the combat. I don't think that kind of combat's really for me. Yeah, but I loved Uncharted, and then I played the whole Uncharted series that was available at the time, which was just 1 and 2 on PS3. And then I also, because of Uncharted, I just tried a bunch of random stuff. I was like, I need to try other genres because I've been missing out. So I basically just like played all the top games, like all the ones, the critically acclaimed games that I'd missed out on, and had a blast and just became a huge PlayStation fangirl for a long time. So that's why I don't really have like I think we had an Xbox 360 at some point when I was growing up, but I never really played Xbox games. And part of the reason for that was that I just viewed it as the like bro shooter console. Like it was like Gears of War and Call of Duty, and they all just looked like the same game to me. Not saying that was correct, but that's just what it looked like to me. So I just didn't really play those. Whereas like Sony just had so many interesting like IPs that looked interesting to me, that were like doing something different. So I was just always drawn to it. And also I was just drawn to Japanese games in general. But yeah. But now I play way more stuff, I guess. I play way more stuff and also way less stuff at the same time. Because I'm still very drawn to RPGs. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying Gears of War is bad. I've never even played it. But I just had this perception that, like, I mean, to be fair, I don't think it was made for me. But it just seemed like it was made for dudes, and it wasn't made for me. So I just always had the perception that, like, you know, oh, that's not for me. That's made with someone else in mind. And also, you have to remember, I just kind of assumed that I couldn't even play those games. Like, I wasn't even, like, I would just be bad at them. So I really just kind of avoided them because it was like, yeah, I don't know, I'm not really good at them, and they're not really made for me, and I just didn't play them. I've since played one Call of Duty game. I think I played Call of Duty Black Ops 3. I just played through the campaign and had a good time. I'm still not really a match-based person, though. Like, I don't really like... I just get bored of match-based really easily. So I feel like that kind of game wouldn't appeal to me in the, like, sort of long term. But the gunplay part is great. I feel like you could get some enjoyment of the story of the first trilogy and shed some manly tears, kind of like in Fast and Furious. They'd be girly tears. Borderlands was crazy, yeah. I tried to get into Borderlands a while back, and I was playing with Louise and with Gratch, but I just got distracted. But I definitely see the appeal with Borderlands. Okay. We farmed the wheat. Let's get all our equipment out of the way. Is the wheat? I'm gonna put some gas in this real quick. Actually, no, I'm not. Screw it. Avowed? Is that the one that has, like, the archer? I feel like I've seen it. The name definitely sounds familiar. I like the art direction of Borderlands, but looter shooters in general are a bit overwhelming for me. That is actually my biggest problem with Borderlands as well, which you wouldn't think because I play PoE, but I actually really struggle with looter shooters. I find them really overwhelming. I don't like the feeling of constantly having to micromanage a bunch of loot on the ground. Again, I know it doesn't make sense because I love PoE, but yeah, that's usually how I feel about it. And I really don't know what it is with PoE that really flipped that for me. But yeah. I think it's just that, like, a switch flipped with PoE where instead of I guess the feeling I always get in looter games outside of PoE is that I'm sorting through a bunch of garbage all the time. And somehow, probably with the help of a loot filter, PoE doesn't feel that way to me. But yeah. All Out War when your family played Mario Kart. Oh my gosh. I'll just keep going. It's fine. I'm gonna go pick up the other header. Yeah, so looter games are really tough for me because I really don't like constantly managing your inventory, which again, I know it's something I do in PoE. Yeah, I just usually don't like it, and I really like a sense of permanence with gear. So like, I really am not a fan of, for example, in like Breath of the Wild, the durability system. I just want permanent weapons. I don't understand why they need to break after every fight. Like, cages are literally junkyard. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so I think ultimately, even though I got distracted from Borderlands, I just don't know that it's for me as much as I want it to be, because there's so many aspects of it that I like. And that's true for a lot of looter games. It's really tough. It's really tough for me to like actually get in there and like have a good time. I did also like Division and Division 2, and those are looter shooters. But I liked them despite them being looter shooters, I think. And I mean, you could argue, you know, Monster Hunter is a looter game. But because of the way it's structured, it doesn't really feel like a looter game. Because you're not like picking up a bunch of stuff all over the ground all the time. Outside of shinies now in modern Monster Hunter. But they're getting rid of that in Wilds. Honestly, I used to watch my nephew play Borderlands. I too got Silver 1 with loot management. Yeah. Yeah, so like I really can't speak to like what changed with PoE, and maybe I could go back to some of those games and like have a better time now that I've gotten into PoE. And like I played Diablo 2 with my brother growing up and had a great time. I never like beat the campaign or anything like that in Diablo 2 because I was just a little kid, but yeah, the durability system too. Yeah. I really wanted to do a modded playthrough on stream of Breath of the Wild where there was no durability, but I was playing on master mode, and if you killed an enemy, they would stay permanently dead, and there was no blood moon revival of everything. I really wanted to do that. Yeah, Breath of the Wild definitely rewarded you for avoiding fights, and I did not like that part of Breath of the Wild. And I loved Breath of the Wild. And it's amazing that I love Breath of the Wild, because I really, really hated the durability system. Same with Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I love Tears of the Kingdom. But they still had that durability system. But ultimately, I just hate feeling like I'm picking up trash. And that's the feeling it gives me. Yeah, it was definitely better. And also, in general, the weapons just didn't feel as easily destructible. So... Hey, Fred. What's up, man? Chilling. All right, we got the wheat out of the way. Let's see, my tractor's over here, so we're good there. I think I can go make the rice field now. Let's take the little ape. Okay. Save. Now, where do I want the pipe to be? Probably like here. Yeah. Shh. Go. Oh, it's curving. So what does that do? That's fine. Okay. Do like this. Oh, guys. You hit Act 6 in PoE and I'm not one-shotting groups for the first time since Act 1. See, it's not that hard. Oh no! They did limit me. Oh, I was worried this would happen. Well, I guess we'll do 2 fields. Maybe it'll be fine then. Boo-doo. Go back over to the start. Hmm. Okay, that worked. Good. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Let this. Save. All right. Let's build another one. Let's do... Let's start here. Huh? There we go. Okay. I think that's good. Flattening failed? You can do that? Oh. Oh, interesting. It's actually raised over here. Well, that'll be interesting to deal with. I'm sure it's fine. Hmm. This will be a fun field to deal with. Okay. Oh. I think that's all I want to prep before we go to bed. I'll take a look at the map here. But I don't think any of the other fields are... I mean, I could do the potato one, I guess, because I'm not going to harvest that. In fact, I don't think I'm going to harvest anything except for the sunflowers. So I suppose I could buy those and set those up. Let's save. And we'll take a look at the map. So we already set up these three. We'll wait on the sunflowers. What are these other crops? So we've got soybeans. Do soybeans require a special thing? Soybeans and green beans. I don't know if those require special stuff, but cotton and potato definitely do. So maybe I should just go ahead and set those up. Goodbye all my retirement savings. Green beans. Green beans. Okay, they're not listed separately. That's a good sign. Let's see. Beets, potatoes, spinach. Oh, green bean. So I won't do green bean because it's a special harvester. But soybeans. Soybeans. I don't know. Oh, they're in here. Okay, my regular harvester can do soybeans. So we'll wait on soybeans. But we won't wait on green beans. So we'll buy this field. Okay. So we'll wait on this one. And soybeans are harvestable in October. Okay. You got it. So we're going to be sleeping until October then, after I finish setting these up. Because the next time we sell something is next year. So we're not selling the water, and we're not selling these. So it's only rice and wheat that we're worried about selling. So January and July and October to harvest the soybeans. So let's set up 7, 6, 8, and 12. Oops. As rice fields. Just do over here. Start it right here. Let me save first. Oh, my back is killing me today. Why? Okay. So we'll start it here. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Factory. Where's this one? Doo-doo-doo. You know, this is kind of a good system. If they were to do like create fields like this, I could see this being pretty good for that. If you didn't want to like plow to create fields. I enjoy plowing to create fields though. So I would probably never use it, but like if you wanted really straight edge fields, this would be the easier way. Oh, no. Remove last. That's what I wanted. We're right up on the edge with this field. Wow. Oh, look, it's Wilma. Wilma's hanging out with the potatoes. Uh-oh. What object are we overlapping with here? Bush? Okay, I'll just do that, I guess. Okay. Seems fine. What do you mean? Yeah, it's probably this corner. I guess it could be on this side because there was all this. Hmm. I'm just gonna do it like really like close here. We might leave behind some potatoes and stuff, but I don't want trouble. So we'll do something like this. No? Where? Where do you overlap? Which object? Oh no. I went so far in, there's no way it was this. What object? What object overlaps with another object? Is it Wilma? Is Wilma still in the potatoes? Where is Wilma? I don't see her. Oh, she's in the water. Right? I heard her. Maybe. This is not enough information, Giants. Oh, there she is. It's not Wilma. Okay, what if I do this? Boom. Why? Which object is the problem? Giants, tell me why. I don't see any objects. What's the object? Ah! This is gonna ruin all my plans. Could it even be? Yeah, I don't see anything. We saved right before, so I'm gonna try this. Okay. I want to see if there's an object. Something hiding amongst the potatoes. I've never even been over here, so I don't think I left anything over here. Well, there's Wilma. But I don't really see anything else it could be. I did save beforehand, yeah. I just want to see if I could figure out what the problem was, and then we could just go back to the save and after we dealt with it, but I don't see what the problem is. Because Wilma, I know, wasn't in the way before. I saw her outside of it. So Wilma was not the problem. Maybe if I got the paint terraform anywhere, it would not complain about whatever the problem was. Somewhere. Oop. I hate all of their menus. Their menus are terrible. Most downloaded. This one. Okay. Let's see if it works. Shall we? And then I can get rid of paint terraform anywhere after we do the fields. Okay. Keep pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay. So, we're going to start here. Here. Go there. Go here. Go there. Go here. Go there. Go there. Boop. 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 And boop. Okay. I still get the warning over here, though. So I feel like it's not actually going to apply. But I'll give it a shot. Yeah, overlaps with another object. Boom. Dang. I feel like it's on that side, this side of the field. So let's just try. This. This. Boom. Man. Hmm. Huh. What if I do this? What? What? What is the object? Huh. Well, I guess all my dreams can't come true. I mean, we'll still have a lot of rice. We'll just have a lot less rice. Because we have this whole thing, and then we can probably still have the sunflower field. That's what I was doing, Tavo. I don't know. I don't know. And like, if it's something actually in the middle of the field, then I can't really do what I want anyway. So it doesn't really seem worth it. I just sold the field again. I'm just gonna leave it. I think I'll do... Hopefully I can turn this one into a rice field. These sunflowers when they're ready. And then what we'll have... If I go back into this mode, easier to say. So then we'll have these 3 fields. So this one, and this one are all rice. And then behind us will be rice. I was going to make this field, this field, this field, this field, this field also rice. But I think this one, or this one was the one I was trying to do, kind of ruins it. It is really picky and cryptic with all the terraforming stuff. So, yeah, and there's no undo button normally. Like, they kind of have semi-undo buttons in the new systems in the terraforming, like the rice field where you can, like, undo the corner. But once you commit, you've committed, which is why I'm so careful with my saves. But yeah, I was hoping we could just, like, have just this massive area that was rice fields. But since this one's, like, right in the center... If I can't do this one, it kind of ruins the aesthetic. So I would rather just have these 4. And this is still a ridiculous amount of rice. But it would have been much more ridiculous to get this one. But yeah, I don't know what the dealio is. It might be related to like... So when you look at property, right? When you select this, you don't own all of this, but like I'm pretty far from where the road is. Like this is kind of close, but I was very aware that that might be a problem, so I wasn't building close to it. But like honestly, maybe even on this side, like that's pretty close. But I bought this, which is the other half of it, so it should have worked. I really don't know. And like it was giving a warning about objects like well before we got over here, which we own. So I think it was talking about the riverway on that part. But I don't know. I don't know. It's pretty sad. But my retirement is still happy. They can't take that away from me. They can't take that away from me. I'm still gonna have so much rice. Okay, so since we're not doing that, what we care about now is sunflowers, which will be ready in October. And yeah, that's it. We'll sleep till October. Pupper? Pupper hiding in the corner, Pupper. Okay, puppy? Ah, he said good boy. I said good boy, good girl. Good girl, Wilma, good girl. Are you hungry? Wait, your name is Star. I just saw it. Oh no, we were calling her the wrong name. Her name is Star. Oh, I can't throw anymore. There's no throw button anymore. Get it. Okay, so Star doesn't like playing fetch. Got it. Okay, bedtime. Alrighty. You need to make sure we keep watering our saplings. Put out way this. I mean, some dogs just don't care about playing fetch. They call them cats? No. Oh, hey, we got a pallet of seeds right there. Nice. Is it like not consuming water? It's not. Oh yeah, I guess it wouldn't. It's going to consume 48 times 3 water. Yeah, it doesn't consume very much. Wow. Very slow water consumption. I probably don't even really need to mess with it then. Okay. It's very foggy. So I'll put the ball back over here. Okay. Well, September's the best time for water. Apparently I could make $500 off of the water in my tank. Okay, so we don't need to do anything. Bedtime. So you got an entire month. We're still at 92% water. So that is easy peasy. Okay, so now if I go to the field over here, this should be harvestable. Why is it not harvestable? Oh, maybe they were planted in April? Okay. That's fine. Okay, well, I guess we're waiting another day. So, is this all dried up now? Yep. Interesting. All right, let's get the harvester. Wait, are these dead now? They look dead. But apparently they're ready to harvest. Weird. Oh, okay. Sure enough, we're harvesting. You know, I've actually seen cats that like to play fetch. I've had cats that like to play fetch before. I'm gonna be a little aggro. Nah, the cats we had that like play fetch, we'd have these little tiny like soft balls that were like glittery, kind of. Almost like little hacky sacks or something like that that they would play fetch with. Yeah. I am having fun. I'm a little disappointed we couldn't convert those fields for whatever reason, but we're still gonna have a lot bigger rice fields than are necessary. So I guess it's fine. Everybody's got their fog lights on. It's very foggy. Oops. It might rain today. want to get this harvested before it does. Gotta dodge the rain, exactly. Look how happy Fred is. And after I convert this field, we'll just jump around to when we sell some of our stuff, and then we jump around to when we plant the rice. I'm excited to plant the rice. And I have no idea if you fertilize it or lime it or any of that other stuff. I don't know if we need to plow and cultivate the field. This is all new to me. So we'll just figure it out. Nothing like spending a couple $1,000,000 on something before you know how to do it. This feels like it's going a lot faster than the wheat, but the header is a little bit lighter. It just also just seems like we're not filling up as quickly on the sunflowers. Though I did harvest 2 whole fields of wheat that were probably combined more acres than this field is. Maybe. This one's 18. Oh, well, this one alone was more. So yeah, it was definitely more. am very curious how many rice saplings it's going to take to actually plant all these fields. That'll tell me just how much bigger these fields are than Giants was expecting us to plant of rice. If I have to refill the planter like 100 times to plant all these fields, it's probably a little bigger than they were expecting. Very productive retirement so far. We haven't even really truly started with our rice yet. It's funny because I think after this field, this harvester is going to go in the garage and never come out again. I don't know. Maybe one day we'll want it, but I don't agree with what it thinks the most efficient way to do this is. So I'm going to do this. I'm probably wrong, and the computer's probably right. Or we're both wrong. You know, I just realized that selling all this is actually going to take a while. Because of how many trips I'd have to take with this little trailer I've got. I really am surprised how much I like the ground deformation. I guess it's just that, like, similar to the feeling I get for like mowing grass in Farming Sim. It's just like another indicator that I did something to the field. It's like I see my hard work in the tire marks almost. It's weird. It's a weird feeling to describe. But it definitely adds something to my satisfaction level. Let's see. Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. And now I think I'm going to follow the lines they have right here, but I'm going to follow them all the way to the end instead of doing whatever the heck their plan was. I didn't understand. But now it's going to be a problem because I have to go to this side to follow the line. I'm still using the steering assist. So that's a bit of a bummer, but... it's fine. Well, I guess I could just go on the other side and into the steering assist. I guess I'll do that. There we go. Yeah, that works. No problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Apparently we found the max capacity. Uh-oh. What do now? I don't know. So the oil mill is buying above the maximum sell price? Oh, no, it's not. It's not. No, it is. Weird. But really the wheat is what we're full of. I wish I had known how big the capacity was on this because I probably would have replaced it with like a bigger one. It's not like we can't afford a bigger one. I just don't know that I can make it look good. Much bigger concern. Oh yeah, we could do silo extensions. I forgot about these. So this is what we have, which is 150,000 liters. The extension gives us 75. Wait, that's not an extension. This is an extension. 75. We get 100. I mean, that's just bad value. Why is it priced that way? I don't like it. Plus I could pay 64,000 and get 200. What? These prices are ridiculous. So like I saved, so this if this is bad, it's fine. We're just gonna do this. Nope. Did that work? Haha! So, how much space did that add again? 250? Okay, so we're good. We're good for a good long while. Very nice. Very nice. Doesn't look half bad, neither. Take it. Based on our small test run at Grandpa's farm, I feel like if we plant rice in all of the stuff we're prepping, I don't think it's going to be more than 200,000 liters of rice. It just didn't seem that dense. Like, it was a small field. I go to that field. It's gonna be hard to know, but yeah, I mean, what was this one? It was less than an acre field, so I think it was probably about an acre of field, and we got. I feel like we only got like, oh, I guess we know exactly how much we got because I kept it. We got almost 2,000 liters. So 2,000 liters per hectare, basic. Or per acre, excuse me. Get this. And our current land, let's say this is like 15, because part of this is this. 15. Let's call that 22, 42, and let's call it 50. So yeah, 100 K liters. So even way less. That's my guess. And like, it's not worth that much. Like, it's only worth a little bit more than the liters that it is. So to pay off everything we spent on this would be a lot of years of rice farming. I could have done it cheaper, for sure. For sure I could have. But the important thing is that I'm not going to go into debt doing this because there's not really much else I need to buy to do it at this point. Well, probably we'll buy rice saplings, I guess. Maybe this is just really bad money. Now that I think about it, because like, unless you convert it, maybe. Yeah, because it depends on how far these pallets go. Like, is one pallet of saplings gonna plant like 10 acres? Or like, I doubt it. But I'm also on hard, so that always skews everything. It would be worth closer to 63, 6.3K per 1,000 liters on easy. But even then, you definitely wouldn't pay off the land you planted it on the first year. But you'd come way closer on easy, I think. We'll have to see. Maybe I'm really underestimating how much we'll get for each field. I feel like I've never really made my wealth in farming sim from growing crops though. I mean, it is because I play in real time though, and like, yeah, I'm just not gonna see those profits for so long, and then like, you don't really, especially on hard, you don't pay that off immediately. Whereas like grass and silage pays so good. I do a lot of grass stuff, and then like trees are even better. Trees, like the problem is those really do take forever to grow. But I mean, we saw it before, like how tightly you can pack them like into a piece of land. You can make the money back. They just have to grow. That's really it. But even that's like 3 years, right? So I think it was 3 years for the trees we planted. So if we did the same for crops, I think for sure on easy you would make the property value back. You would profit from there, especially with rice, because like even the equipment used is really cheap. But if you're on hard, 3 years, I don't think that'd be enough. I don't think that'd be enough. Especially if you're buying a land like this one with the farm on it, because like not all of the cost you paid was actually like where you're gonna plant the rice. I don't think you'd make your money back in 3 years. It depends how far off my estimate on like the yield is though. And then the other rice, which is just like a normal crop, is worth significantly less, but it's probably more dense, I would assume. Please don't rain. Please don't rain. I'll be so sad. I'll be so sad. I do like the rain. I just don't want it to rain when I'm harvesting. I need to take another stretch break. My back is killing me today. My back knows that that new chair is coming. It's like I'm fed up with this camping chair. I'll be back in a little bit.
It's floating in the middle of the air. It's floating in front of the fan.
Why?
Shut the front door.
Why is it doing this?
OMG.
So wait, did you just find that in the house? The voodoo doll? No meme, Amptonoth is literally the best monster in the game. Is it like Clefairy? The Clefairy of the Monster Hunter monsters? Wow, you're level 10! Weird how that happens. Look at all that meat. Meat and bones. Well, hey, I figured out how to level up Tabo. I just gotta kill him a few times. Let's see.
Exhibit C. So was an iris's somnium. Dreams are constructed from memories, yet
I guess I'll take it. We're not gonna make it! No! Oh, you gave up. Today, anyway. But, you know. What is happening? I feel like this screen sums up how I feel right now. Just curled up on the floor. Oh my gosh. I can't.
Okay, so you saw that, right?
No. No.
Yeah, bro, you good?
No. I want out. Oh, we're not ready for we didn't get to do our kinship yet. Let me do it. I want to see it. Yes. Okay. We're just gonna do it. Go, Tabo, go! That's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh my god, he fluttered a blade! Ooh, nice end screen. Got your spoon in his mouth.
Okay, I'm back. Back and ready for my retirement. Let's see. I'm gonna be so sad if there's a problem turning this field into a rice field, though. I'll have to just pick something else to grow on this field, I guess, if that happens. Or I could turn this entire field. No, I don't want to do that, actually. I'll probably just plant grass. If I can't turn this into rice, I'll just plant grass. Yeah, if I can't do that, I'll plant grass and I'll buy the new Betsy. This thing. It's so wide. I miss old Betsy. Maybe somebody will mod it back in. Maybe I should mod it back in. Or maybe, you know, Old Betsy sounds like a cow name. Just mod in a rideable cow, like with a saddle. And the cow is the mower. That's what farming sim needs. You go at less than 1 mile per hour, by the way, when you use the cow mower. And the working width is 0.2 meters. Getting there. So close. When does this sell again? March. Okay. March for sunflowers. January. Okay, so wheat will be sold first. And then rice gets planted in April. Okay. So March is next. April we plant rice. July we sell rice. Okay. That. Yeah. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oops. Last of the sunflowers. Me hold the fort down. You watch dual training? I don't know what that means. Like entertaining. Dual entertaining. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. And I have successfully harvested all of the sunflower without it raining on us. Yay! Plays professionally, but makes YouTube vids to have a good time. Whoops, I didn't mean to hire a worker. Oh god. Put that away. Alright, so I'll unload this. We'll put this in the garage. Must see if I can fit it in the tinier garage. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I think it'll fit. Nope. No, it won't. I wasn't thinking about how tall it was. That's okay. We'll put it in the bigger garage. Now, where'd I leave my tractor? There it is. Lingo is pissing me off. Alrighty. Save. So we ended up with 48,000 liters of sunflower. Not bad. I'll tap on you. Oh, man. Okay. Let's try this. Please work. Now, where do I want to put the thingamabub? Probably right. Da 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 da. Bum bum ba da 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 da. Bum bum. Bum bum ba da da da. Oh! Oh, I fucked up. Did I save before I did this? I hope I did. I hope I did. I think I did. I think I saved. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Attempt number 2. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-ba-dum. Mhm, 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 mhm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum. Okay. Important step. Put it down. Check. Everywhere. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 Perfect. Perfect. Mostly. Okay. Hey, we got a lot of saplings over here. I do want to see. Jump in our planter here. We can't plant right now. I'm just going to load the planter. Oh, no. Okay, so we do need to fertilize because this thing has fertilizer that can load into it. So it's a fertilize while planting situation. It holds exactly 1 pallet. Okay. So we did that. This thing is cool as heck. I love this thing. That is so cool. I can't wait to use this. Okay. So I think enough pallets will be made that we actually need to move these. So I'm just gonna put them in here. These are the only pallets we're gonna have to deal with in this save. Star, is that you? Oh god. Ba-do-da-do-dum, boo-dum. Da-do-da-do-dum, ba-dum. Where the heck is this dog? We could refill the water too. All right, save game. So, quadruple check here. The next time we need to go to is January. Go to January and we can sell the wheat. The wheat. Excuse me. All right, we're good there. January. All right. We can get $54,000 for. I want to tag you. Rain mill. That's what we're gonna get 50K for this. It's not actually that far away. I should check the deals. Oh, animal trailer. I'll take my wheat, please. I swear, I still just can't get used to the steering ever since the update. I don't like it. I hope they revert it or something. Maybe what I should put in that big empty space on my lot is solar panels. To counteract my property fees. Of course, it'll take me a very long time to actually pay off the solar panels, but... Bow, wow. I probably should have gotten a bigger trailer. Let's see. Save. How much is a bigger trailer? How much bigger is the trailer? Is it worth it? Like the TARDIS. This one. So, oh, I could do the extra large, I guess. Is the thing I could do with that one. So this one's 12. Need a cover. $5K more. Sure. And then we'll do this, oh, this button. Should have bought it in the beginning. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. That's a lot of wheat. don't know how this is gonna tip. Okay, so settings. I do. Ooh, grain door. I love a grain door. Is this, oh, no, not that's not the name. Tip side left. Oh, much better, much better. I like that. Very good, very good. Okay. All we really need to worry about for January, I think. We do need to move some rice saplings into storage. Ooh, it's one of these though. Ooh, now see, I don't like when they're like that, because I can't. Ooh, I don't like that. Alright, well, I guess I'm not putting it in covered storage then. That's annoying. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-dum. I don't know why I always hear the dog over here. Oh. Oh god. No. What the heck? Oh no. Oh man. That's not good. All right, well, it's about that time. I guess we'll find out next time if my ballot falls through the earth. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it went through the ground like that. But it is what it is. Got a lot done today. Next time, which will be tomorrow, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern time, I will be planting rice. So that's exciting. We'll sell everything else we got. We'll plant some rice. We'll see how all that goes. I'll figure out how to make rice good. Good rice. Lots of rice. Take care of rice. Rice, rice, rice. Did I mention rice? Let's see here. What lovely folk are streaming today? Ba-do-do-dum. Ba-do-boop-ba. Boop-ba-doo-boo. Let's go raid the Xannerly. Playing Once Human. I believe, with Louise. He was. I don't know if Louise is still playing with him. Try to get some rest. Yes, I will. Gotta get my rest before PoE 2 is here. Thank you guys for being here and for hanging out, for lurking, all that good stuff. See you guys tomorrow. Enjoy your time with the Xander Lee. Bye.